one country for scams, and you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in North.
I'll tell you what, man, it was really scary because it would only last like 45 days. Yeah, I didn't know I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell.
Wow.
That's why it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
He's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as female brothers.
Sister number 9. That's the song I did. I want to tell you about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes we've noticed a left arm twitch that happens.
I read that. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some kind that really be scary about it. Uncontrollable twitch. It's
Just did it right there.
yeah, but I mean, I can stand
Just
still
did it again.
because I don't think about when I'm talking. But
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable
no, it's not. I mean, I can stand here still for an hour and not even move, and it's never going to happen. It's just.
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
But I remember you guys. I remember that rap like that. It's serious about Deborah.
Just did it.
Hey, Brenda, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like? Can you do something like that?
What are you gonna do?
I got just a short rap with the Deborah and Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. Do it better, like. That's a good. Let's do it.
I'll do it.
Okay, do it.
No.
Okay, I'll do it.
Not do a song.
I'll do it real quick. About 1 year, some time ago, good loving was bad, living was little, but living it down day by day. Trying to survive with the right for life. Hey, now, don't try to pretend with the right to serve. There is no end. You need a body on lady, fast like a rocket, a piece of bed with a hot dog pocket. You don't need them, because that ain't loose. What you need, is a chocolate mousse. So the very next day, I think the sitters. All of us for years and years. Bow, 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 bow.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now, so what do you say we bring up our guests? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patriot, I mean.
This has been a strange show so far, tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. There you go. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Bird, big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life. It's debuting this summer. This fall. One and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. Fresh off the oddball comics. Taking a break, telling you from tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pitch Cliffs Notes when you were on.
There you go. Pitch Cliffs Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved,
Yes.
but it's a different title.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony, easy. Boom. Push.
Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me. I'm a big guy. Back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, an all-access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour. years, man.
I mean, is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour you're currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right?
Yeah.
What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part
good.
of the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
15,000. What, last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. I think Irvine holds more than that. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there at, I get there early for 4:30. Gates open at 5, and, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything, and it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty. They're all the same. They all blur together, but some look a little different than others, and that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show, and we'll have intermissions, and we'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans, and they're all, into Dave Chappelle, or into Flight of the Conchords. They're all equally, or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. And it does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's, historic.
How many other shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's an all-day thing. I get there at 4. I'm done at 12. After 12, they'll take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing if you're on the road with these guys, and there's a lot of camaraderie. So we do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. You got to take the shuttle. They're very good on transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time we get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy, and the privilege of so many people signing up tonight. I think it was 32 or 34, something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central?
Iron Patron has a show. Yeah. Oh, Brian. If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be,
What's that name?
could be December 1st.
Wow.
You could see Stephen Burley Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. This is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff, it's not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom works at a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
Right. What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar. It's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
I love it. How excited.
Oh, you love seeing a guy under pressure.
Brody Stevens, everybody. This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You should stop right there, because if you keep going on, you're bringing out the angry West Hollywood bear that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yes.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, no, I'm kidding, but I would like one. I can, but if you don't, if you want to stay and watch the show, Diet Suckers.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay.
Be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you want to?
Fairfax.
How are you gonna do it?
I think we're really gonna make poor Josh happy.
No, don't do it.
After he won, producer on the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
How about this?
There you go. This one, you're very happy. But,
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want to take 15 minutes. I'll be back. But I like that you're here. Can I go with you? Can I go with you?
give it up for Jill Tony producer.
They start laughing at me.
Coming through on the live show in the clutch, getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's what you like.
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'll free for all.
Yeah, she doesn't need one.
I'm so used to being an oddball. That's what happened.
Yeah, you
Look
get
at me a lot.
come back to the company, so you get bossy, man.
I'm not bossy. I'm unplugged. I'm so
Who in the crowd? I know you're about to start a show, but who in this crowd can give me a coffee?
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh, but you're
gentleman.
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
Oh my God, that's a boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka. I don't know if you guys did that.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh.
Well, he's already in that comedy mode.
I'm in comedy. I'm the one of
Didn't
these
make any
crowds.
sense.
You know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he could go ahead.
All right, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. That's that. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing a lady recently. That's right, I've been hanging out with a chick. Last night, we got physical for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys, but in baseball terms, I rounded first and stuck my bat in the pussy. That's it, that's one. Cool.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes about 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button?
No, they went and cut me like 5 inches right here.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, you're going to be okay. So that got my attention. And then you tied the joke was pretty good. I like that. And then I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It was a little graphic. There was a rape with a bat. Is that?
It was just a rape. It was just a step of that.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, hours, so I get a good personality to keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and a piece of paper from Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. But I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone in his hands, it's just getting distracted working on social media and networking sites. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not my problem in the future of the show. So I have no idea.
I personally like the back joke because, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. And, I've thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back. And,
And also, it was good when we talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and nothing changed in his life. I think that was a good run.
And good shoes, good pants. You face me and let me see what's on your shirt.
Shirt's very Josh Meyerowitz.
I'm not in, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer, as the audience. Look at the shirt. You're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But, again, times have changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous, but I would be careful with having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially the comedy type of face shirt like that, like Kenny Powers, like I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea of unless it's a permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, but especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. I bet he's gonna be dirty, and you're setting their expectations for something where really I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. So. But anyway, yeah, so there's something for you. That's Jake Marin, everybody. That's right. You want to send your tags to the Canadians, a lot of them with their Twitter handle.
Tony, I haven't even tweeted now. I
noticed that. I noticed that you're a little bit allergic today.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some, mental issues. I'll talk to you off.
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Are those previous episodes available on
I don't know where they're at.
You might be able to find it if you go home tonight or sometime this week. Seriously, look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, in an
Here's what happened. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. Now, I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody Stevens.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll give himself a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, part of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45. Somebody is in
your itinerary with us.
It doesn't 15, I eat a hot dog in the snack. But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
you're the man. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Well, let's get this audience.
They're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's do it. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're in a thing called the Oddball Comedy.
Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be
Daria, Storm. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. And that's what happens when somebody gets blacklisted. The Patriot makes a set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest,
Yeah.
and we just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was, and he had his cocktail sitting right there, and he's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there, he's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He's just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so good. The look on his face because he's like, fuck, spill drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklisting, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony.
It's true.
I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm right. Thank you, Tony.
You're right. Well, you guys not laughing at what he mentioned he just ordered. You know Josh is probably already ordered it.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry
There's
Brody.
no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Bring it together. This seems like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know who we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people have been actually kicked.
All the comics that are in the room are loving this stuff. Chuck Bronson's a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him a laugh. More laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Cleveland. That just seems like a campaign. No wonder there were 36 people that signed up.
Victor Pilov.
They're all in different handwritings, so whoever this is, really scary, very strategic.
Energy.
Cody Gimley, is there a Cody
You got it, Cody. Cody Gimley.
Here he is.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I want to thank you. I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy. It's been good.
Thank you.
Iron Patriot. Oh my God, Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot blew my mind last week. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? Remember what the difference was? Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot. It was one of them was the Osborns, right?
Norman Osborn.
Norman Osborn.
He was great guy.
He's the Iron Man from comics, right? And so Patriot, if you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, it'd be comic size, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think the Romans secretly killed Jesus? That was one of the sex examples. Oh, goodness gracious. You guys are
Seems like you know Cody it's not that easy. Step up to the mic. This is where we talk. You're professional. How's it going, buddy? How long you been doing stand-up?
just probably about a year ago, so maybe just over that.
Just waving you signals.
Oh, I was, we have tried to get that.
Oh, I like that. So like everybody will say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you gotten on before?
No, I've never been on before.
What do you normally talk about when you know Brody? You do the positive energy. That's one of Brody's slogans, by the way. Right.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you. I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like you could be. You're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally?
No, it was Midwest.
Okay, on the way to the East Coast. Okay. The mic technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I was thinking that you did this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want, but for me, you know, it's good when the mic's here. They can see my mouth. So I mean, you're doing that. They can just be aware of that. But I mean, you got a good style. And you just keep doing it over years. You know. Really fresh.
How can you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I've started a year ago. I usually go up when I have a set. I'll go up.
So we're saying what? How many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be up once a week. I mean, I'll go and spit at a mic or something like that. Whenever I'm in set.
So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy?
I mean, yeah.
You like hip hop?
They have a radio show.
Okay, I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. And kind of like,
What part of the Midwest are you from?
right.
Man. Oh, did you live in LA for a year? What do you do?
I work for a Navy company.
You have to talk to me.
I know. I work for a Navy company.
What's that?
Audio?
Not audio, video.
No, yeah, just visual.
Got it. I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah,
Just
well,
keep
you don't
not
need to
saying
really
that
hear any
helps.
material. You got
It
to
doesn't really fit.
You get to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So, you know, well, hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. What do you get later? Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommended a banter with the patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man and he missed the Iron Man.
Oh, stumbled out of the game. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had grabbed him on his own thing, that's when. All right, we're going to go for Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said to her, "Where's my bowl full of lightning bolts covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry?" And she said, "I was taking care of the kennel bag." You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, "I'm full of too much language." So I popped it. Language goes everywhere. I use it as a parachute. It went the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people feeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruined it for everybody. Hell yeah. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction poop. That's
There
what
you
I
go. Fuck yeah, Trenton Willie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line now from people going like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like, you know, you came out of the gates with, you know, I want to talk about food. Like, it's so funny and goofy. I bet you said you wanted to talk about life and like a bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting, I mean, you should, I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much time do you ever do? Like, Like, what's the longest set that you do on a regular basis?
Longest, shooting up, my friend was there, did an hour and a half more.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just talking, and you're like, dude, I just did not.
It was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show in Amsterdam, and she had my worst mic during it. And they're foreign, so, if I talk about living in a tornado made out of apples, their perception of it is different.
It should be noted that this is the same gentleman that Don Barris talked to about. He really freaked out Don Barris one night. Like, he's scared of you. Like, he showed us pictures and stuff.
You know who Don Barris is?
I saw them, and the only question I said is, do you feel at all guilty for making a movie where you exploit somebody who's trying? Which, maybe, but then he said, no, he's an asshole. I don't know if you guys know, I made this
Oh, yeah, we definitely know the movie with these.
He's hilarious.
Yeah, amazing, huge cult classic. Again, it's another comedian's. Yeah, sure.
Wait, no, John, go back. I didn't get a chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, watch her. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why.
Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk.
All right, well, yeah. Let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival.
Okay, well, you're getting promotions. This is podcast news.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it?
When I saw Butcher Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? So that's a funny bit.
You want to bring Josh up here so people can see exactly what's going on. Stand next to.
What do I know about comedy? What do I know?
What's the crowd? Spray paint for the front of Josh's hair.
So guys, didn't that kind of make that happen? Doing you favors, even though I was cold beginning before. Now, get one? Yeah, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style. I have the similar. The shoes are comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily, but your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. These guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes. But the character, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at what the guys come up here, the overall thing. So confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Looking at commercials as well. You can do both.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
I was in a hangover, so I know.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial.
Yeah, he's got a good look. That's what you got to do to work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. A new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I could find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. The crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and I'm like, what time is it?
That's everything on it.
They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way. The idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm saying attempting to be chuckle, and then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. You saw the coffee bed, the connection with the Josh?
How did you find that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
Your coffee team and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because I put out positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm a learning civilian from Reseda, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Brody, Steven, Thunder and Lightning, Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst. They always gotta let everyone know that they're a ranch dressing person. Excuse me, waiter, I ordered pizza. Can I get some ranch? Waiter, I ordered fries. Can I get some ranch? Nuggets, I'm gonna get ranch. Jack in the Box drive-thru, extra ranch? Guys, I want you to imagine being on a date with a fat white bitch eating a lot of ranch. You gotta eat some of that ranch, or can I get some of that? Like, what is ranch? Someone was like, oh, this mayo. Doesn't have enough flavor. Just throw some seasonings in it. It's all the ranch. Ketchup? People like ketchup? There was the weird, you little kid eaters. I don't want anything on my cheeseburger, just cheese with the bun and the meat. No, and a little bit of ketchup.
I love that. And I feel like it's almost one of those things. Even though very rarely on this show do I see something that a comedian's talking about that is an exact topic of something that I once wanted to talk about. But I actually felt that with your ranch dressing. It seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that people know you by. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life that, and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
How was that there? Ranch bed?
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right, there's definitely some.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like I would just take that whole thing out and just make it one sentence. Where they gave ranch for chicken nuggets, fries. Make it all one thing instead of acting out. You just think, because you kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I normally do ranch. I start on that, and I go into how those people listen to Jimmy's podcast and on stage.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it would be a huge part of it.
Hey, do you even do ranch for buffalo wings? Because Joey Diaz, he doesn't like that. People like that. Like good cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk.
Why,
You're a
really?
guest on the show. Will you stop that?
Don't you dare take that compliment.
Can I talk every single time?
I'm asking him, a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If you don't want to you're on Letterman's couch.
David, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? Have a show?
That would be funny. That would work out. The reason why I wanted to do something with Tony is something. All right, good stuff, good energy. You went right into it. I'm thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that. Your confidence, you're branding it. I like it, Dad. I like the fact that you get up here and you're doing the 1 minute bit. You got to flesh it out. Just keep doing it. I'm not a specific comedy guy, and the material I'll leave it up to these guys, but good stage presence, likable. I'd say keep doing it.
There's something in over the ranch think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like...
You say mix it with spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour mixed with spices or something like that. I mean, like,
sour.
yeah.
I think it's sour ranch.
It's like somebody said...
That's on my mind.
Yeah.
It's a smart for fruit.
I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, or this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Dude Ranch? See, that ranch, it gets me going. That's how I write. I just take words and push visuals. What's your name?
Sarah.
What's your last name?
Wine. Shane.
I like the name. It's memorable. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
Not Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encina.
Really? Tarzana.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's what every German person says when they park in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeting. They know where he's from. It's alright. That's where you're from.
It's a German name, but she might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jew.
Bingo! Don't talk back to the audience, Tony.
I was gonna say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about the name too. Wine.
That was my joke. And then she said she was German, and I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
interesting. It's like, it is, because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
It's so terrible. And then it gets Jewy.
That's racist, though.
Oh no, it's Jewy.
It's right.
Okay, oh yeah. I've never met a white guy with the last name Clinkscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's my last name, and black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. There's a Jewish person that says
Jewy. You said Jewy, and I took offense.
It's very Jewy. The name, the word
Jewish. Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but I...
They can? Yeah. You want to get into the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you like evil. I'm a German. So it's like, why shank? You have the most German last name. Yours is just creepy.
Reichel? Like the third Reichel?
yeah, what's wrong with that?
Why would I have like, you have like one of the things, you have like the Third Reich is like the whole thing. And that's basically your last name.
Yeah. That's why I changed
It's like my name being Tony Holocaust, Alright.
I'll see you guys later.
I say, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre. You can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the ranch dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on ranch dressing.
Yeah.
You can be the condiment Canadian.
Yeah.
Ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. Alright, I don't know.
Mustard and relish are hard. Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. It's part of the selection. It says ranch dressing of Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also interesting. This big song is
What up, Zoo?
Which needs a condiment.
What up, Zoo? Dog. No one can hear you. What'd you say?
You want the good news or the bad news?
You want the bad news?
Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What about my keys?
Just a moment. Just a moment.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's
Yo. You little bitch. Zoo. Zoo.
There was a discussion, but then they end up finding their places. I don't know, chef, there was a whole discussion
Zoo.
about which animal what should be it. Well, let's get the Kapura has the color pizza. They lost the color pizza.
Probably your goal, because I know for a fact not many young comedians have gold on them. So, lady, it's not you. There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in hollandaise, but put your hands together for Dave Granger. Oh yeah, here he is. Give over Dave Granger.
So I have diabetes. I was taking diabetes to make me black. I just like Filipino woman. Some people have diabetes, and these might do. They feel like you start listing off foods that I can't eat. Like I don't know what to put in my fucking body. Like, oh, you got diabetes? Damn, this sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat carbs. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know what I do if I can eat bacon, man. I think I just died. Like, why the fuck did they do that? Do you listen to blind people? I think I'm blind to this shit, man. That sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon, man. I don't know if you see bacon, man. It's so annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I'm going to leave it there. So. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I like it. Good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational, too. We're learning all about diabetes. That's another thing. Like, my sister has diabetes, actually. She's fine. My cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? No, it just has that. I just liked it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great way in. Anything that only certain people can talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have there, because it seems like so wrong to say to a blind person to start listening to things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Bacon was the third, right?
I actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was going to do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to visual.
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude. He was like, you should try doing food. The second time was with one thing you can't see instead of like sunsets.
You could also leave that be the third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. Because luckily I don't have diabetes. It's really good. It's coffee and a brownie coke. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks.
You know when women have diabetes, they get like nonstop yeast infections. Pussies are like as fuck. Are you making that up right now?
No, I always wonder about the grossest shit I can find.
I didn't really experience it. Just fucked around her own shit too. This that's fun.
You gotta do your research on diabetic, but
That's that sugar pussy. That's what they call it.
Yeah, that's sugar. Well, I guess that's what it is. Like their body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
what do you think? Candy comes out of that?
It makes
My blood still tastes salty. It sounds like it tastes like sugar.
I highly doubt that the yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It's way worse than that. That would be awesome.
It's a ratchet girl in the front.
Oh yeah, Brian Ratchet.
Ghetto,
Oh, you might be right.
You call him around the comedy club.
She
You
just happened to have
call
diabetes.
him Ratchet House Brian.
You're ratchet house, bro.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I want to pump.
What's the pump?
Oh shit! Oh my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
It's like a gun shop. It's like a gun
it's
shop.
not anything graphic, bro. It's just, it's more convenient, but but the shots were a bitch, man, because I've had it since I was like 13. So, just keep doing the shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years. So it was very tough for me to talk about it.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out, it was tough because people that know me for years never knew. People that lived with me didn't even know I had diabetes. So much of a secret. I kept it in, So they were like, let me try to make some money off of this shit. So.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1. But essentially, type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body is not accepting the glucose or the insulin that the body shoots to get into the glucose to use as energy and stuff. So, biological shit.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
You just made it up. Word blast. Don't laugh, Sarah.
Again, your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you're saying?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one. Wears that and took her backstage at the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet that do you ever just blank out? How long have you known that you've been diabetic?
I found that when I was 12. I was diagnosed at 13 officially.
Right when people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is, I guess I was more like the breads and pastas type thing. And, I guess I've had a few scares. I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work. And it was a 5-mile trek at 4 o'clock in the morning. And, I kept this thing on. And I almost passed out when I was walking home. And I'm like, the phone was dead. And I'm like, holy shit. And luckily there was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's scary shit. And it's the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's continuous.
So you passed out.
I've never passed out. I've lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and because I wake up in the morning, sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, sweating and cold. I'm already getting some sugar, so it's just I've lucked out completely.
That's really weird, because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I was also in karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. And we were trying to give him some orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out, and then he finally took some, and that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
I want to ask, can I do an impersonation? Because I wanted to do one because I saw him there.
Of the Iron Patriot?
No, it's a lot of pride that made me think, yes, you want to hear it? Yes. Before time began, there was the cutie bug. We know not where it comes from, but it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. I just felt like
That's awesome, man. It's Twitter is I am Dave Gregory.
Dave Gregory.
You like diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
So you guys like what I mean like that? Is that what you want? Good stuff. All right, let's keep it push.
Eric Carter.
Oh, shit, that's me. God damn, that's me. I got here a little late. That might already announce my damn name, and here I am. On a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is. I got to do an act. I thought you were going to ask me questions. I thought it was a press conference. How are we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight and pelvic thruster. I just been on you, lady. I had a fist fight and pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy. I love my mama. I love my brother. And I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I am also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree. But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. But now, how long? Oh, man.
I saw you at the fight last night. You was doing the press conferences of all those prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months.
Holy shit.
I'm here. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very, blue-collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, of all things, there's some German lady in her most of these and she owns one of those new age mystical clothing stores. And I figured I'd go to coat pants when I go to Miami.
Coat pants.
Yeah, we go on the ship and do some lines.
I think Miami nice.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Because I got my best jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony touched on what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see it. There's so many different ways to go. I mean, like you mean the Southern guy lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence. A little bit of a character there, so there's something. But you know, I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on. And there's smart cocaine jokes, and then you know the stuff with the sister that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I've never done comedy till tonight.
You don't have a
This is your first time, or did you grow up
You
in
know what I say?
Oh, yeah.
Every first time, that's not bad. Thank you.
Right. And I wouldn't do that set again.
I'll forget about it in 5 minutes.
Great. No, it's 5 minutes longer than we remembered. But, no, what's great is that, you have such a style to just Mississippi, just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you can play that Billy Goat fucking, you can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people, and fucking, you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. And you're gonna end up in some fucking, you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi. Hell yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? Just got here 2 months ago.
Military? No, my brother served, but I didn't have to serve. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it. Just came out to California and had nothing else to do.
Keep it real.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. There's something going on here to show it up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think that they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe in trusting their instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter at Good showers here. What do you need?
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with their data point. I didn't have to around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my god. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard of that? Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts.
Just starting out, there was nothing that I was on to $3 million. A lot. And all I'm doing.
Oh, you're a good job. Good job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one. By the way, take the Wi-Fi thing. You know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, you know, like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? Like, you can take what you're given. You know what I mean? There you go. It's Matt Eric. Call me easy on the name Eric Carter. You're not guaranteed that we'll go back to your fucking seat. You're not Mississippi anymore. Welcome to Republic.
Third grade education. Reading the USA Today.
You never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably worse than a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, coffee house. What was the last job you did for us?
Data point.
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. Works a bunch of
Dishwasher. Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and so let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida, she dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started here in this room. We're going to get together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane in the beginning. And
just because it's a rule of three type of thing doesn't mean that the first two can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. I also feel like originally when you started talking about pretending to be sane, I mean, you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like, it's almost like how, people wake up in the morning to a phone call and they don't want it to sound like they just woke up. I think everybody tries to do a normal voice. I feel like there's something in comparing that to that, pretending to be safe, almost like how you clear your throat. Try to get a drug into something, cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is crazy. You slaughtered last week, bro. Yeah, bro. Did you go?
No, I didn't. I liked it. I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
So anyway, you can remove the stop that right now.
Just look at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, there was a bit there. There was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment and commend you for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And, I see, I see other things. I see the likability, I see the smiling, and that's what I would say. All the comedians I see here today that really have a good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are a certain way, men are a certain way? Like I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a eunuch, so I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher, so so I kind of do it that way. But there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls, this and that. I just feel I've studied so much on comedy. I always tell the new comedians. It's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working, Tony works, Brian, obviously we're working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
Kimberly, you've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. Is that like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that are?
No, just no. It could be part of your. It could also be part of your natural thing.
Yeah. I think that's just like when I sit down and jokes.
Right. You become whatever it is in your joke, which is perfectly fine. That's right. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term, because you don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start? What's the idea?
I just start basically trying to say how girls try to act a little cool in the museum, and he's like, no, I don't care. Yeah, just see that girl, she has really nice tits, and then after a week, you're like, don't care. How she.
Yeah, it's your fucking trick that you guys all do.
Yeah, no, we all do it.
I really dig in. I wouldn't try to make it easy. I would use examples that you actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it almost seems like you're playing to, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
And you give a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game. You're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood who can probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is not the first. So, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or like specific funny fucking examples, because I think that's what'll make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Condon. That's at Kimberly Condon.
It's adorable.
It really is. And as always, our other lovely lady we've been constructing here. Always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon cat doll. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came into the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I couldn't: a house, a Porsche, a dick. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, you know, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're holding hands, we're kissing, and it's like so going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me as a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know who's not getting any pussy tonight, alright. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds,
I like your nipple shadow.
yeah, that's something you gotta look out for. We have this repeating problem with you.
You guys are just so fucking turned on by me that it doesn't matter what I wear, what I do, it's too fucking much. No, like,
Oh, your nipples are popping out of your
no, they're not, dude.
And that guy's in the back of the room for you listeners. You have several. You're not gonna fool us. You said this. If you really wanted to get into it, I mean, don't let me bring it up. The camel toe incident 2 weeks ago. First you said there was no camel toe, and then you admitted later that there was a camel toe.
No, I just said I wasn't wearing panties, so maybe you saw the outline.
Of course we have
We did like yoga pants.
Yeah, and so did the guy in the back of the room that night too. Like it was a whole thing. You don't want distractions, but then
Okay, in my opinion, when I got dressed today and it was hot outside,
stop. And the fact that we're covering that and not the material, which isn't bad, is a huge thing. So what you're left with is a common sense situation of you don't want to have a camel toe. You don't want to have your nipples showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're building and you're doing something, but you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you
I'm wearing
need to find a
a
mirror.
t-shirt and a
Can I raise
short.
my hand?
Welcome to
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Brody takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's never crier on Kill Tony.
I'm not crying, I'm just like, I tried so hard and I didn't.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, what we're saying.
You did
Can I raise
Why
my
are
hand?
you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are
When
popping
I
out of
got
your
dressed
shirt?
today and it was 110 degrees outside, it wasn't cold in here like it wasn't there.
And this is where you come to learn. Yeah. Globbity glob. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind them. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're getting terrible advice.
I don't think if you got you serious over his nipples never
All I
show.
know is that you know you guys are
Chelsea
distracted by
Gray, your nipples never show.
Yeah, but definitely not.
I'm
you know you
gonna.
guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right about
I think they
this?
would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
It's extreme pent-up up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, he's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're up there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. It adds a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipple is like,
oh, you're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these pants from 2 months
okay, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostajabi? When you're being built in a war zone for
No, I
16
know.
weeks.
I take it up the ass for you guys every weekend.
No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. It doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, what we're building every
You guys
week here.
just talk to me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't like.
You're just
Tell me about that. I'm so you always do this. You always fucking talk to me about dressing like what? Why didn't you tell me about my jokes? Like, why do you tell me I don't
I want to talk to you outside, first of all.
Let's get on this job.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about that.
Seriously.
I wasn't paying attention.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's take a vote. Who saw nipples first? I saw nipples. I heard
These are people from the back of the room. Like, it's are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
No, I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole nose out of her big, I was looking at nipples and why was your nipples?
The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be showing is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
Her jokes and her persona and her point of view.
If those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
Well, let her build up the
that's the
bits.
point.
It's going to be a harder road, but let her build up to let her be herself.
I said the bits are good. Well, then I don't have to write tags every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you and Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing would it be part of something that we cover with her?
I don't know how the nipples and the camel toe and the
Also,
jokes.
you don't know that this is all from wearing,
We're not saying anything bad about nipples, Jake. We look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
so harsh because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly and Sarah to come out of this being two of the best female stand-up comedians in the world. And if instead one of them looks like a stripper on stage, it doesn't work. And it's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're
You're
wrong.
wrong. Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said was.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposely sexy on stage that is successful.
Eliza Schlesinger, she's sexy.
And it dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes as a safety approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go on the road. We had a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge breast, high heels. She had a point of view, jokes, and crushed it. What's her name? Forget. Exactly. Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. That was just my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
They're not bad guys.
Also,
But what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
yeah, but you should agree with that. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
That's absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. fucking glasses. I don't even need them. I'm working.
Anything you want to
I wear a white G-Shock. I'm 43. I have a purple one. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody
Did
else
she
has.
try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear and yoga pants. What do you think happens? Every girl that has a fucking pussy knows what happens. We have no underwear.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got?
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Red Dan, I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got dramatic at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about.
We're trying to build legends.
Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. Roll, Oscar.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.5 GPA, graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now, everybody. Put your hands together for the Lord and Savior, the one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? Feeling good about things? What's
so happy to be here. I love this.
Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance here?
I don't like sitting in back.
There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening.
It's mutual.
Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
That's right.
You got a new friend.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Have you met my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. She lets me do my homework. We got her at the Glendale Galleria Mall. Have you been there in a while? Because they really did some good remodeling there, Tony.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store in the Glendale Mall. There's one right across the street that's 1 billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. That's huge. But they got this like built like a third floor there and stuff that I had to go up to. But they've done a lot of more work on
It's
it.
the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Galleria.
Really?
Second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, like, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week, Tony.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard
Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Red Band.
Oh my God!
That's why I have my girlfriend here to dance with.
Yep, he sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my God!
Do you like my new girlfriend? She's pretty hot, huh?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before. That doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah brought it up for me.
Oh.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
What?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female hombres too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice arch tan, and they're like cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yes, the Maria. That's what I call her Maria.
Well, Maria is also an Italian name.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the blow-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it, and I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of guts when it comes to licking things. I heard you with Jerry Deezer talking to Jerry Deezer. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is the hard of steel.
Yeah. It's fun to do that. It's great to back all these Dirty Crabber songs. I really have a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers, his old band when he lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, "Yeah, my band played in the grunge era." And I go, "That doesn't sound like grunge at all." And he goes, "Yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever." That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
I love that the first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. But now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story I have, hey, Red Band, on Thursday night, wasn't there an episode of Upset?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Dawn of Oz that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that
There's no. Oh, what would be the lead role?
Yeah, I know.
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs if you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the bee in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you. The guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
But I was playing a video game and wait for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working at Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta let the banana hair out a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt.
Yeah.
That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. There's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing that goes wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, I'm really looking forward to going on my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like, does a letter from you have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it, but it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is,
Well,
when I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know, I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great long explanation.
It doesn't make any sense, I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comic Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 07, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. A guy who, in the LA comedy world, is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals. Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together can be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happen lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Look at Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I bet you said Josh
Moving
Martin.
a piece of wood around and is that what that is? Josh, good that is. There he goes, Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. You might recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together as once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of a kitty. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Red Band's getting pretty excited with it lately, and he loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? What are you doing? You're so classy.
The plastic cup.
All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight, and we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway. Put your hands together for Ziggy Klett, everybody. Ziggy. Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I thought you said every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and he's very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Latidra, Jacob and Latidra, two monkeys
What the fuck?
in the jungle.
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on with... Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I don't
guys?
know anything because usually it puts a tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys from?
Why is the Iron Picture doing crowd work on this?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
Good. I want to find out about you guys. It's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me, Iron Picture. I'm afraid to tell them I'm from Compton.
Oh, really?
They'll start smoking.
Friday.
Malfunction.
Friday with Ice Cube. I love that. I love that film.
I love the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside of his suit.
Yeah.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Yeah.
Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the
I
others?
do. I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from California?" It's been great.
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I met you.
Yeah,
He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video with Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, twist there, and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. Here.
Wait. Whoa. Alright, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian-themed restaurant called the Garden of Eden, and the motto was, "You can have a Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about, right? I sat... So all the exercise said Exodus, and I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissant. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." I said, "I can't. I would if I was able." my joke. Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. You know, I bet somebody's, rhymed Job or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, I was going to ask. How'd your shorts get that?
Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled, and I saw the hippie moon with a silent E in Venice, and it just happened.
Well, and then they haven't been washed since.
Yeah, this is my the what do they call that stuff? Moss or
Dirt?
bacteria? It's coming out of my crotch.
Brown sprout.
Do you shower?
Mold.
You into showers?
I haven't done one of those since I was a wee little. Don't do it.
Oh, really?
Why
Making
not?
the bear angry.
Why don't you shower?
Well, my dad used to shoot a lot of boots.
That's a good reason.
Shoot a lot of moose?
Yeah, I grew up in Maine.
Oh, wow.
So is that a Maine thing?
White people are a Maine thing.
This guy's not.
You sound
This
like an
guy
Iron
with the
Patriot
puns,
all of a sudden. Let's talk about those shorts some more.
Yeah.
How long have you had those?
I think ever since they came out of God's third eye queen.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Yeah.
Someone's riffing.
I get the feeling that you've done mushrooms so much that like it's just become part of your.
I got the feeling he's on
You're
mushrooms.
just on the eternal
I got a
trip.
feeling his
Drugs are
and his
illegal.
mushrooms.
Drugs are illegal. Bad. Cops say no. I love cops. All cops.
But tell me,
I love what he's doing right now. That's just what he always, that's what you got to repeat to yourself.
but they started off with swimming trunks, though, right?
Yeah. There were swimming trunks.
When's the last time you went swimming in them?
I swim. This is not me being a dumb cunt. I swim like almost every day. I swim. Wow. I love swimming. I love the water.
So that's your shower.
I can tell by the swim shoes.
Look at that. I used to have those. Speaking of this guy, those barefoot shoes.
Oh my God, they're haunting me.
They're superior to other shoes.
Superior. He went there.
Those defined toes. I just can't get into that.
I can't. It's you know what it is? It's like a Birkenstock. It's like that's what it reminds me of.
I don't think toes need sleeves.
Oh.
You
You ever pick up stuff with them?
like the mitten of the glove, that was a huge adjustment. We needed fingers. But going shoe to covering the independent toes, it's just,
Why would you want to separate all your little piggies into cells either?
yeah, why are you putting your piggies in stalls, bro? We like our piggies free
You
range.
got farmer feet, bro.
All right, well,
Wait. How did Jesus feel about all these church puns?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like the material was
Did it hit
custom
close to
made
home?
for you.
You grew up in Manger?
It was a main thing.
Manger? I loved it. I've never heard so many in a row.
I like that there was a story and like it was just puns that got through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, the power of Jesus Christ. He's got a kazoo on him at all times.
I love the effort that it takes him to get that out of his pocket through his robe. It's always like he hears something he doesn't like, and there's like about 10 seconds of him under the robe grabbing the horn. All for the...
Does it really?
It does look
Your kazoo
legit.
doubles as a pipe?
Drugs are legal. Someone call the authorities.
Do comics get big off puns anymore? Just at that.
Do they what?
Do comics get
Puns
big
still
off?
work, yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Absolutely.
Like, what is there a comic like that's just your shit?
No,
Famous for?
no, you can't just do that.
Oh,
You can't be what they would call one-dimensional.
Oh.
My God, that was brilliant.
There you go.
to have that.
I'm just
right,
gonna
Tony?
sit like this for the rest of the episode.
Good job. Fatality.
Yeah, and that's just goes to show. Anyway, Trenton, how'd the hair get that color? Did we ever get there? No, we went to shorts. Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the old Kool-Aid thing?
No, hair dye.
Really? How long has it been bluer?
Off and on for a long time, but different colors too.
Did it start off yellow and then just molded? He's like, he said off and on like it changes like that by itself.
Were you the guy that used to always be the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Before I got AIDS, yeah.
There you go.
What was his name? Bruce Valanche.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm skinnier than that guy.
No, he's still alive.
I'm like, white people can get
Straight people need AIDS.
All right, there you go.
Remember last week when Brody sent Josh to get some coffee, and right when Josh came back, he was on stage?
Yep.
We kind of had that special moment, but
Then he cut his fucking hair.
He was so gross to Josh that for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, Josh went and got his hair cut because.
yeah, I noticed something.
Why don't we bring Josh up here so we can compare?
Josh, get back up here.
Second time.
7 days ago, they were on the same stage at the same time with the same hair, and now, Josh, take off your stupid hot dog hat for a moment.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Oh, I like it when it's pushed down like that. It actually looks nice like that.
Talk into the Patriots' dick.
I just want to talk to the dick flap, guys. I saw him. He tried to talk to me on the front patio, and I'm like, I just couldn't help but look. Wow, I look homeless too. Cut my hair.
There you go. Trenton Willie is changing people's lives. An inspiration.
All right, well,
There he goes. Trenton Willie, everybody. There he goes. That was fun. Sometimes you don't talk about the material at all. It's very unorthodox. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Unorthodox?
Definitely.
Still in it?
Oh, yeah. Patriot, how do you feel about what's going on so far?
I feel good. Justice will triumph over you.
How long have you had that blow-up doll for?
I bought it a couple days ago. I drove over there and got it.
Where'd you drive to?
Glendale.
Oh, you really went to the mall to get that?
Yeah, it was at Spencer's. It was up on the 3rd floor. It took me a while to find it.
How expensive was it?
wait, Spencer's is still open?
Yeah, it was like $22. So that was my I invested in the show a little bit.
Wow.
I can do it right up on my taxes for that.
Was it embarrassing for you to buy that?
Yeah. But
You wear disguise?
I don't really care because when I'm going to do business, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm an ambassador for Kill Tony. When I'm going to get shit done, nobody's gonna stop.
Right. Man, that left arm is twitching like crazy.
It was.
You're a hero.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
There it goes again.
You can't even
How do you
stop
feel
it
about
at
this,
this point.
Jesus?
Hey, wait a minute. It's not about to happen right about now. You son of
Dude,
a
that should be a drinking game
Yeah.
for alcoholics.
drinking game for alcohol.
Mermaids.
Just glare.
You help me stop it, Tony, before I go to the podcast.
What you're doing right now. That's right. He's nervous about the LA Podfest coming up October 4th. We're part of the LA Podcast Festival, everybody. This is episode 17, and we're lucky enough to be part of something that cool, only at 17 episodes.
Yeah, and if you want to get tickets, it's lapodfest.com. We're staying at the hotel probably because last year was like a party there, and we're going to have a live Kill Tony there and live Pointless with Kevin Clare on Sunday. So Kill Tony is Friday. So it's going to be fun.
And we'll be booking comedians over the next couple weeks for that because that's going to be specifically a show in which, obviously, since we won't be going off the open mic sign-up sheet, we'll just let you know in the next couple weeks if you could be one of the people.
And when he says weeks, he means next weekend. So.
Not the weekend.
First of October.
Yeah, next 2 weeks, right? Okay, our next comedian, LA Podfest, October 4th. Brad
try and see if I can do a clean minute just in case I'm ever on Conan or something. Yeah, when I was in college, I had my fingers in this girl's vagina. And, something felt weird. And I pulled my fingers out, and there was a condom on the end of my fingers. Not my condom. And I couldn't really tell what it was because the room was pitch black, and I raised my fingers up. The only light came in was a light beam from light from the moon. It was kind of like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom, like faintly I heard dun 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 dun. No man would know what to do. My first thought was, you know what, I'm just going to put it back in there. Because I could tell it wasn't my condom by the taste of it. I took a little taste. It's not my fault her vagina was a vending machine that evening, but you know what? There's a happy ending. She actually thanked me. She's like, oh my God, I was looking for that. Thank you so much. Like I found her car keys or something. That's it.
Okay. Were you being serious about the clean sip thing?
What's that?
Were you being serious about the clean minute?
I'm guessing it was. No, that was a joke.
Oh, because it wasn't clean.
No, it was filthy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
It's forced filthy, kind of, though. Like, I didn't believe any of it, so it kind of made me not.
How much of it was true?
I mean, I didn't taste the condom, but the whole rest of it was true.
People find condoms in pussies.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? I love how casually you say that. Like it's like a daily thing.
He's right. I found a tampon in there that was in there for a couple of days. And she was getting
Stop
really
it.
sick.
Oh, that's what sizes of vaginas are you guys dealing with? We're a chicken. Forget that there's a tampon in there.
American women.
Oh my God.
What's the
What's
the most tampons you ever found in a woman?
I found 2 maxi pads.
4 months supply.
They're just black.
They're like balloon eggs.
Oh my God. We should take all this material and use it for clean material.
If you really did find a condom, you should make it. Just say it how it has.
What did you really do? So wait a second. Let me get this right. You're with the chick.
Yes.
You're fingering her.
Yes.
All of a sudden, there's a condom on your finger. That really happened.
That really
What the fuck do you do then? Do you keep fingering her and pretend like what's going on?
Well, it was dark in the room, and I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh my God!" And I threw it. And she thanked me. She's like, I was looking for that. She was like, oh my God, I was looking for that.
She really was looking for it?
Yeah.
She spent time looking for it.
And it wasn't yours.
It was not mine. No, but I've heard comedians say, I was having sex and there was a condom.
How many condoms have you found in girls' vaginas, Jamar?
Anyway, how the writer stopped. I like it once or twice.
Yeah.
I feel like I have, but I don't remember. But I think it was mine though. Like, I don't think it was anyone else.
How many have you found in her ass? All right.
So you throw the condom, and she says, "I was looking for that."
She was like, she started crying. She was obviously embarrassed because I now knew that she had slept with someone probably that day or maybe 2 hours.
Did you like this girl? Like, where did you
meet
her?
It was like a booty call. Like,
where'd you meet her?
It was in Ohio State. I met her in class.
Wow.
I was like a chick. What if you go?
Yeah.
What if you go? She told me that I found her keys. And I kept fingering her. Then I found her keys. And she's like, I was looking for both of those.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that's totally it.
How deep did you reach into the cookie jar to get it?
Not deep. Not deep at all.
It's just normal. Wait, so it was just...
Yeah, it was just hanging out on the porch.
It was right, yeah.
So it's dark in the room. You feel it. You throw it. When she's crying and the lights come up, where was that condom?
Where was it? It was like, it probably hit the wall and then went down. And
you don't remember though? You didn't see?
But how was it so easy for you to find it? Yeah, like
it had probably worked its way out at that point. And then I just was the last guy that just plucked that gold.
Her body was
What's the point of wearing a condom anyway if you're just gonna leave it in there after and just let it fucking marinate and bake in this oven?
Well,
I love how women are doing that. We're just like, I have an oven between my legs.
I understand it because I really had to pull something out of a vagina once before, and because she was helpless.
Is it a baby? Was it an
She
abortion?
can't do that. No,
I can pull something out of it.
it was a tampon.
It's fucking wire hanger.
Nah, I mean, I said 2 tampons. Shit happens. Right, ladies?
I just put those yellow gloves on.
I looked at all the ladies in the room after you said right, ladies, and they all almost puked. Like, no, definitely not, never.
Let's keep going.
All right, let's do it. Your next comedian, everybody.
Give it up for Brad.
Brad Sachs. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter. Your next comedian's name is Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori.
Howdy, hey, I'm German, and I was born a pervert. When I was 4 years old, I used to carry a little rock between my butt cheeks. It wasn't a fetish, it was a nurturing instinct. I was trying to keep it warm. But once you carry a rock in your butt, it's a slippery slope, okay? Rocks were becoming bigger and bigger, and it was harder and harder to hide it from my grandmother. Now, you guys laugh at me now, but in a couple of years, when Obama is going to take away our guns, we would all have to carry rocks in our butts. Look out! A bad man with a gun! Don't worry, I got this. My butt just saved your ass. Now, I'm just kidding, you liberals in the audience. Please, liberals, please don't attack me with your butt rocks. Or your vagina condoms.
That's a minute. Holy shit.
That was great.
I remember you were here last week, right? Or was it the week before that?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
2 weeks ago, and you're like an astrophysicist or something? He's a neurosurgeon who dabbles in stand-up once in a while and just slaughters, by the way. Because I remember you killing 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh, it was someone else probably.
Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago.
But it was very fun.
So you work on people's brains?
And no, I don't actually operate. Don't trust me. I got your brain. I just do research. We scan people's brains, make up theories that are probably false.
So do you think we're going to be able to save, do you believe that we'll be able to scan our brains and save a version of our brain in the future to be put into a robot?
Sure, yeah, in 30 years or so,
Yeah.
40 years, yeah.
I agree.
I think that if there was going to be, if I could gamble on a bit that could be your rock and roll status, like the shit that ends up on t-shirts, I would call it butt rocks. I think that you're onto something unbelievable, and the way that you say butt rocks is fucking priceless. And I think you can get more into it and make it even bigger, where a lot of people might say, I think you should trim that down. I'm going to go with, you could have a fucking 3-minute butt rocks thing as your closer.
You're saying more butt rocks.
I'm saying more butt rocks. I'm saying acknowledge the fact that people might not want to put rocks in their butt and talk about that. You know what I mean?
Remember my pet rock? Remember that shit? It used to be this rock in the late 70s, I believe, that they used to sell. It was called My Pet Rock, and it was like Cabbage Patch Kids. I mean, it was like, right about it. It was like selling like crazy. They just sold rocks. And you sell your own rock, maybe get some like heart spray and spray on each one.
The technology is a real doozy, when you realize people were playing with rocks a couple decades ago.
I know. They were selling rocks, becoming millionaires.
How many rocks do you carry?
Great question.
I haven't tried to challenge myself. Maybe
How many have you got so far?
5?
Damn. I like that this guy works on brains and puts rocks in his head.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that you are in neuroscience and your bit in this second, like, Walter White life that you're living when you're not being a genius is about butt rocks. And you're supposed to be finding out how to help people's brains, and you're talking about butt rocks.
When you're walking with these rocks in your ass, do they fall out, or how does that affect your walking? What does that look like? Can you show me an act out?
It's challenging. You have to really, I mean, my butt cheeks are not very good at holding rocks, actually, than you would think.
But if you're an American guy and you're being a character, you're a genius.
I think you're serious.
No, I'm actually, but I'm not from Germany. I'm from Israel, but I have German accent. It's a long story.
Wow, that's very contradictory. You must have scared a lot of people hanging out in Israel with that fucking looking accent. All right.
Hey, what if he ate nothing but Rocky Road ice cream?
It's gonna be one of those moments that I look at in the history books. That tag right there. What? Just because it has, he just tried to high five the Patriot, but the Patriot can't see anything. Oh, there you go. There you go. He almost stubbed his finger on that one, the Patriot. Fuck yeah. Are those Spider-Man gloves that you're wearing underneath the Iron Patriot?
I ordered these on Amazon. They're Iron Patriot gloves.
I love that you order your gloves on Amazon, but you buy a blow-up doll on the 3rd floor of the Gendel. I know. I'm tripping over my words. I wanted to get that out.
I don't really like the mail. If I can go get it, I'll drive to get it.
Why?
I don't know how you guys feel. I like going to the store and getting it.
Why? Screw them 3 escalators with a fucking blow-up doll.
I have to wait for like a whole week.
Amazon Prime, bro. Next day air.
I don't want to pay for that.
It's $70 a year.
I don't buy that much stuff on Amazon.
Look what kind of shoes the neuroscientists wear.
I was looking
Oh, yeah, totally.
What kind of car do you drive?
98 Chrysler Seabrand.
What the fuck, dude? Why aren't you driving a Volkswagen?
I'm a PhD student. I'm not like a professor. We don't get paid much.
Yeah, but you can get neuroscience. Doesn't get paid much.
Not while you're still a student. Like I'm a PhD student. I'm not like.
How much longer do you have until you start making money?
Well, until I graduate the year, I don't know about making money.
It's a year? Well, there you go. That's probably about when you start making money.
Hopefully,
Yeah, that's the question.
That's his gluten?
Ach gut, mit Garantie.
So you really speak German?
Yeah.
You can totally speak German.
So not as good as Hebrew or English.
What's something scary that you can say in German? Like if you were gonna kill us, okay, and you were going to, really try to scare us for like 10 seconds before you killed us.
Yeah, do Nazi dog.
Ready?
Yeah.
Don't be afraid.
I'm not actually going to kill you.
Even though the short name is Kill Tony, and I'm very good at obeying orders, so.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought for a second I thought you were speaking German, and I'm like, wait a second, this sucks.
No, the German
Alright,
thing I want to say is, ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
That was very good. He looked at me right in my eyes, and then I'm like, whoa, that's what it feels like to get killed by a German.
What if he yells it like that? Like, say it like yell.
Ich finde die Situation ganz chaotisch.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I just saw 2 Jewish girls pass out in the back of the video.
Or get very, very wet.
Oh my god. Dude, keep coming around. I love you. That's Ori Amir. He's at Ori Amir on Twitter. That's ORIAMIR. Funny motherfucker. I'd stick with butt rocks. I'd say something maybe like, a lot of people might not want to stick rocks up their butt, but hey, don't rock it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? Throw one of those fucking masterful puns we were talking about.
Or talk about how last year's model is a butt stick.
Right, how it's better to have rocks than a stick, because a stick can only reach so far, whereas rocks you can throw. And I love the act out on the floor, by the way, the slow motion and shit.
And can I ask you, is it a smooth rock or one that's real jagged?
You mean gravel?
Well, since you once let your dog eat chocolate off your dick, you probably want.
Oh, wait. We should go back into this, because I have been thinking about it. It's been marinated in my head. Recently, he said that when he was a kid that he put chocolate, which is poisonous, on his dick and let his dog lick the chocolate off his dick.
Yeah.
And then the first time, he went outside and he came because the wind blew on his dick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The first time he ever came, he was hanging on a tree and the wind blew hard and he came.
Yeah, I ran out in my backyard naked. Nobody came on me strong. I just had all these emotions. I just wanted to run naked. It's interesting. I did think about how I put chocolate on my cock and let my cocker spaniel lick it off. I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split because I had the chocolate, the banana, the nuts, the cream. I had it.
Oh my god.
And my banana was even split when I was circumcised at birth.
I love that you have your own sexual maneuver called the banana split, and you've only done it on a dog.
I should be commended. I gave my dog a nice treat.
No, you gave him poison. Chocolate is poisonous.
And you
for
let
your
him
dog.
suck your dick.
Now I just lick on it.
Oh yeah.
I'm an animal.
I mean, what else would you
Sucking.
right? Yeah, it's not like he can't wrap his lips around it. Move on the down.
I didn't come on the tits or nothing. Come on, let's not go overboard. Tony, we all have dark secrets.
I get the feeling this dog made you come, since the thing before that was a wind.
I just kind of did it myself and then got out of there. It was only one time. Everybody has dark secrets from their childhood. I did that when I'm 15. I didn't do it again.
It was it's youth. You did. It is an upgrade from window. I give him that.
If you just waited one more year, you could have had the dog give you roadhead while you chose. 15? What the fuck? You're supposed to be a young man at that point, Patriot, not feed your dog poison on
He had
it.
hair on his dick. Good God.
I heard the
He had hair on his
red man sniffed his grandma's panties. So that's bad.
You did?
What?
You did?
I heard that on TV.
I did not.
How old was your grandmother?
You can't.
I've never seen you do whatever this is that you're doing right now, by the way. I've never seen this side of him before.
You did?
Whatever this is, been friends with him for at least a couple of years, and I've never just seen.
You got.
That was great. So you sniffed your fucking grandma's panties, huh? Patriot with a little research. Wow.
I was 7 years old, all right? I thought they were my mom's.
Like I said, we all have dark secrets. I bet everybody has something they are ashamed of.
Well, not all of us have a fucking Schindler's
Wait, so
List
did
like
you-
you do.
Did the dog make you come, or you jerked
Yeah,
off?
because you said you didn't come on her tits. Like, where did you come?
No, I just kind of did it in my hands. I mean,
Oh god, both of your hands? What the fuck's going on there?
Where was your
Like,
dog?
Sweet, like.
Right.
funny, it's weird because I went in the closet, but nobody was home. I didn't have to, but I guess it was the shame that just.
Yeah, I can tell the shame's hitting you now. Your left arm looks like it's about to fly off downstairs right now.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a cocker spaniel. It was a really cute dog.
Oh, Jesus.
What the sad thing about it was is
Everything?
my dad. Listen, my dad really loved that dog, and when he came home from work that night, he was kissing on that dog, and I was thinking, hope he knew. My dad's name's Bubba, and I was thinking, oh, if Bubba only knew.
Oh my god. Sometimes you say so much stuff that it makes me dizzy, trying to remember all of it. Your dad's name is Bubba?
And my mom and then June. They live in Mississippi, Bubba and June.
Oh my god.
They've been watching the show. They love it. They love the dirty girl.
What do they say about the dog now?
I told my mom to stop listening. It's she heard it for a while. That was good enough. But it's just, she don't understand it. That when you come to the comedy store, everybody, you talk about a lot of crazy stuff here. But that's what's great about this place is you can let it all hang out. You don't have to be ashamed.
You're right. All right, your next comedian. Everybody, put your hands together for Dustin Emery.
On the subject of bestiality, I don't want to fucking have. But if I were so inclined, I mean, it's totally cool to chop these creatures up and fry them in a skillet, but once someone dips their dick in them, everyone's like, whoa, that guy's a monster. And in my mind, if you're cool with eating cows, you you should be cool with fucking cows. And I'm not saying that every time you go out for a burger, you gotta go jizz in a cow. But I am saying it can make for an interesting first date. And that's it.
Did you just write that? Like, just now?
No, it was serendipitous.
So you're saying the first date would be with the cow, or you would take someone?
I realized like a half hour before this that the bit was a minute and a half long, and so there was some stuff there that led up to that got cut out. Gotcha.
I had to edit this bit.
Right.
What? See the deleted scenes to understand the whole movie.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's definitely something in that, the fucking a cow with being a monster thing. Like, you lost me towards the end. I can't even remember exactly what was going on. But the premise is better than the joke is right now, which is a great position to be in.
But do you even care about fucking a cow? Like, you really want to fuck a cow?
Not particularly.
Are you vegan?
Vegetarian.
But you think it should be okay that you fuck a cow?
I don't give a fuck. You want to fuck a cow, fuck a cow. I don't think
That's the point you're making, is that if you want to fuck a cow, go ahead.
Yeah, it's. I wanted the irony kind of juxtaposition of the idea of it's totally cool to, like I said, chop them up in itty bitty pieces,
But fucking them,
oh, that's no good.
that's the observation.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
You ever done comedy at a rally?
No.
You do seem like you would be cast as a college student in San Francisco, or like an Ivy League school or something like that. Like you look like you should be carrying books with you. Has anybody ever told you that?
No.
Your partner.
Yeah, there's something there. Like there's something where like for example, what I see when I look at you is there's definitely some dark secrets. Like Patriot was just talking about. Like I can tell, you're sort of like the irony Patriot.
I'm really digging those puns tonight.
Thank you. I know. In the Writers Guild. Anyway. Yeah. Carrying books. I'd write a bit about how you look like you should be carrying books as well as that thing. I would turn that book carrying thing into something. That's fine. Why would you want to take my always right advice? But anyway. Yeah.
I like the bit a lot. I think it's really funny. It's how you can do with it. It's way more you can do with it. Maybe talk about the date with the cow or some shit, or how
Warm her up, finger her a little bit first. You know what I mean? Hopefully not find a condom in her asshole.
I mean, you should like the premise. Do you think the setup for that shit is too long? So it's like, if I feel like if we were to like, hey man, if we could eat cows, we should be able to fuck them too, and then just start breaking it down. You know what it is?
You can slaughter them and kill them.
It felt like you're on the side of fucking cows. Yeah, you're not.
Like fuck cows.
But you're saying if you're gonna be allowed to eat cows, then you should also be able to fuck them. Outside of you,
Good on Zoom.
Yeah, I don't know if it came across, but my intention was to make it seem like I was on
Give me the
side,
bad news and then the good news.
and like,
What?
Give me the bad news and then the good news.
but you don't.
no.
Yeah.
The bad news is that our game forfeited for inactivity. The good news is that I got my phone beat.
Oh, that's great. Good job, Zoo.
Because that's not even honest. You know what I mean? Like you really don't think there should be cows.
All right, Zoo.
And not spread the
Zoo, come back in an hour and we'll play. Okay.
You ever fuck a fat chick before?
Not with, well, a finger banged a fat chick. Does that count?
There you go. So fucking a cow would sort of be like popping your, I don't know.
What are you saying? It's
Before? How do you end up in that position, by the way? How do you end up just trying to please the one fat chick that you hook up with and not just...
I don't know, I got into it. I kind of came to, blackout drunk in the middle of the act.
Oh.
Kept going.
I like that your voice cracked right then when you said kept going. Kept having flashbacks to, what's What's a good fat girl name? Like Stacy or something?
Claire?
Helga, definitely. Claire? Is that her name? I feel like that was actually her name.
Yeah, it was.
Definitely. Claire's definitely always like 240 plus, right?
About it. Brittany.
Brittany's
Nah, that's a horse, man.
Shirley, that's a great one.
How about Burley? Anyway, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny thing.
Take those tags.
Take the tags. Dustin Emery is not on Twitter. Not on Twitter. Interesting.
I get it.
Your next comedian's name. Whoa, look at this. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
A lot of statutory rape is a big issue, guys. A lot of people getting caught fucking 16-year-olds. I don't understand why you would want to fuck 16. But people have urges. Like, they have to do something. Like, this is, if you have to do it, this is how you get away with it. You just give them good dick. Like, I feel like you can get away with anything if you just give good dick, I feel like. Like, what? You fucked my 12-year-old daughter? Oh, you gave him good dick? Okay, you're okay. Good dick is hard to find, I feel. Or it might be just hard for me to provide. I don't know. That's all. Stupid.
Wait, okay. I gotta ask just so that I know before I even say anything. What were the last two things that you said? Because those are the two things that I missed. You said good dick is hard to find. Something.
Hard dick is hard to find, or
A hard dick is good to
Oh,
find.
good dick is hard to find, or I'm just really good at providing. I'm really bad at providing.
I would say good dick is hard to find, and a hard dick is good to find first, and then say everything else that you're gonna say. And stay in that pocket of a good dick. It's so funny that you give no explanation onto what makes your dick so good.
That's how
I think it actually.
No, I just feel like you can get away with anything. Like, you can rape a 9-year-old kid.
Oh my god.
Like, you know that shitty kid won't get
an animal.
Like, if you give that kid good dick, like, probably won't get really
Josh,
good.
do you really think if you raped my 9-year-old daughter and you came up to me and go, I would be like, yeah! 25!
Yes! Good dick is hard to find.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Childhood.
I get dick, right? All the time.
When you're talking about good dicking a child, like what are you talking about?
What about a 5-year-old? If you gave good dick to a 5-year-old, would that be?
According to Josh, if he made the 5-year-old squirt, it's all right.
She was squirt, she's pissing on herself.
Oh, she loved it. I'm totally gonna get away with this one. She just squirted in her diaper.
5-year-old. A 5-year-old can barely walk because he just learned how to walk. You know?
Oh, I thought about Jake Mason.
I mean, if you're gonna do it the way that it's written now, I would say keep taking it that direction, where you just stay in that grown pocket of like the shit we were just talking about. Squirting in diapers, the barely walk thing. That's all funny. If you're gonna stay there, you know what I mean?
Just prepared to have a lot of fucking bad sex.
Yeah, I did it.
These kids don't know good dick.
I did it really bad. I had a really bad set last night with that one. As soon as I did that joke, this one old guy wanted to kill me because of that joke.
Because of what joke?
Because of that joke I just did.
Well, you know.
It's a very dirty
You can
joke.
understand why.
Yeah, I understand why, but
Any guy with a daughter is gonna never work with you in this town, but
people need to learn how to fuck, you know? By good, at least.
7-year-olds.
yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. How come none of these girls that you're talking about that we've mentioned since you brought this up are any of them over 18? Why can't?
No, like, I don't want to fuck them, but, like, people have urges, like, they have to fuck them.
So you're saying, what if the pedophile
Like,
has
the pedophile could get away with, I feel,
Like if they gave good dick to
16
But
is not.
me,
I feel them kind of.
you know,
I mean, because some states it's legal to fuck a 16-year-old, like Las Vegas. Like if you took her to Las Vegas, you can fuck her in Las Vegas. Yeah. Excuse me. This Nevada, you could fuck her there and shit. But
God, your search history, both of you
I
combined.
actually know all the 80% of all the states. Just in case I gotta be on the road and
Right.
shit.
I got a tattoo right here.
I love that. So you're just getting roadhead and you're like, baby, we're a mile from the state line. We either gotta wait a year or go the other direction.
State of Las Vegas.
Yeah, stay in the pocket with it. That's Josh Martin, everybody. At Josh Martin Comic. He's got a speech impediment, if you didn't notice. It's pretty blatant.
It's almost like he could have changed that routine to hot girls, because they give good pussy, they can get anything they want. You know, but you're talking about to catch a predator or whatever.
It is, and you could do that. You technically could leave the kids out of it and just say you could rape a woman.
Yeah,
Give her good dick. I think you
it's
got
not
it
better. You don't want to. Don't you think rape jokes are like the worst thing? Let's
Well, it is.
kill her.
Yeah. Well, unless you're talking about raping babies, and then that's one level worse.
Yeah.
I think raping adults isn't as bad as raping kids, right? Josh, leaving us the tough questions to answer up here.
I just think just take a shit with that joke outside and walk away from it.
Talk about how you let the 5-year-old shit on your chest or some shit. Because she had to take a boo-boo. She take a boo-boo.
But actually, I just changed her diaper while I was laying underneath her. Your next comedian's name, everybody, is Lil Bro. We know Lil Bro. We love Lil Bro. Always funny. And now he's blacklisted. Oh. Sometimes it's sad when people
Hey,
think
can I ask you guys something?
Sure.
Do you think we have too many littles? I mean, there's Little Wayne, Little Romeo, Little John.
And Lil Bro, everybody. It's Lil Bro. Here he is. Oh my God.
I want to say, man, black men, take care of your kids. Be there for your kids. I take care of my kids. I got 3 boys. I'm there for them. My kids stay with me. And my ex-wife and her husband. Me and my oldest son, we share a room. I actually stay with them. But they don't know that I'm living with them. I sleep in my oldest son's closet. So I'm pretty much thinking, you know, even though I'm at a bad point in my life, I'm realizing if I had a job, I have everything that I have at the house now. I have Wi-Fi, free cable, get free food. Like, why should I get out? Like, even once my kids leave home, I think I'm going to still stay there in the closet. That's all I have. That's a sitcom pitch.
That's a great idea.
Sitcom idea that lives in the closet. The sitcom movie's about the dad who lives in the kid's closet.
Yeah. And her ex-husband is an illegal immigrant. He's Mexican.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about confrontation with him, that he finds me and threaten him to get him deported.
Brilliant.
So that's a sitcom idea. I got like 3 episodes, bro.
Wow. You
already wrote the
Can I be an extra in it? Andy, our patron. On a date in the background.
What about you having a girlfriend on the side and shit, but she can only come to y'all closet and shit, and then y'all end up having kids and raise them inside of that closet?
Yeah, this is an animated series.
It has to be an anime series.
Yeah, have him have a candlelight dinner in the closet with her.
And there's something like something about your new kids coming out of the closet.
Where new kids coming out of the closet.
Maybe you're in the closet and all you have is a laptop and everything that you do is from that laptop. Like, and you have to learn how to do like everything.
And I sneak out at night because I still have a life. I just stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like I still when everybody's gone, it's pretty much like me and my dog that used to belong to me anyway.
And now they have a dog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the dog was because she divorced me, and you know, like some men drive their wives to lesbianism. I drove mine to Home Depot and told her to pick one.
So yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about. It's a sitcom here. I mean, if I was an executive, I would greenlight it right now.
Me too.
I definitely think, yeah.
You should kickstart that.
Yeah.
What would be the name of it?
Fuck the name, man. Let's get the money, right? Let them figure out the name.
That's the title. Who cares about the title or the script? Let's just get this thing going on Kickstarter. Am I right?
Hell yeah.
Just give me that money.
Hell yeah.
When you come out and you're like, black man, you should take care of your kids and shit. Ain't no niggas in the room.
They wouldn't hear it anyway, though, Jamal. If they wasn't around. Fuck they care about you.
Do you think it'd be just as effective if you was like, hey, people, take care of your kids?
Well, because it's more based on me and like me being a black man, like the circumstances I go through to want to take care of my kids, to where like I still want to be involved in my kids' life, but I kind of like I can't do it because I got kicked out of my house. I have nowhere to stay, so I kind of turn to my kids. My kids kind of help me stay at their house and keep it a secret from their mom and husband.
Yeah. But
Kind of like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah,
but I'm not dressed up like a woman.
That's it. Yeah, but what if ain't no niggas in the audience? That was a question.
No, it's not stand up. That's not my stand up.
I was like as far as the joke goes.
Oh, yeah.
Do you live with your kids?
No, I'll stay out here. Kids are like, but I thought about it. Like, how could I spend more time with my kids and, you know, be there in their lives every day, even though me and their mom are not together. You see, so I make the sacrifice, plus I have no place to stay. So my kids sneak me in. Me and my oldest son kind of share his room because they have a big house, you know, so it's the house that I used to stay in until the divorce, and she got it.
Maybe you bang the cleaning lady when she comes into the closet.
If she cleans everything for you, gives you food, that's how you get your food.
Yeah,
So
she sneaks shit into you.
Yeah,
she nurses the kids for you.
like we have like a love affair. But I eventually want to try to get back with my ex-wife in the sitcom.
So that's what's great. And then you can get back with your ex-wife and you can hook the cleaning lady up with the Mexican from Home Depot and they can get together and you guys can maintain to be friends.
And take care of them new kids that you just had.
Right. And the Mexican can go build himself a guest house in the back then we can get to season 7 with this shit.
Season 7's where the pit bull, you get a pit bull.
Oh my god.
Or maybe a cock snake, right?
Oh shit.
Oh, it's funny how it's a cock. A spaniel.
You son of a bitch. I see where you're in the sitcom game now. There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, almost blacklisted. At Lil Bro on Twitter, that's LILBROUGH, because he spells bro unlike anybody else because he's a marketing genius. As far as other people in the bucket, we're going to move on to our second to last portion of the show tonight because we have something special we're doing this evening. Next week, our friend Pete at PDC this week.
This Thursday.
It is this week. Oh, yeah, podcast. Okay, gotcha. This Thursday, live from Phoenix, Arizona, our good friend Pete at PDC is opening up, doing 5, something like that, before our show in Phoenix. And so, working out a new minute that he wrote today. One of all of our best friends, one of our funniest pals, PDC, everybody, in the flesh. It's all good. It's all good. Just for everybody. All right. So I sat around today daydreaming, about Girl Scouts. And like everyone thinks they're sweet little girls, but really they're gangster as fuck. Like twice a year they sell shitty overpriced cookies. We buy the shit out of them to support their cause. I don't even know what their cause is. What is their cause? They're teaching young girls how to sweet talk people out of their money so they have to work 2 months a year. They should rename them the future gold diggers of America. Like, where do they sell these shitty overpriced cookies? Right outside the place that sells the good cookies for cheap, the grocery store. That's like you go into the weed store to buy some really good weed for $30, and there's a Boy Scout out front selling shitty weed for $40, and you just buy that instead. And it's not like they're making the cookies, they buy that shit from China or something. If there was some kind of plan to get young girls back in the kitchen so my son, his future wife, doesn't have to serve them TV dinners every night, I'd buy a whole fucking truckload.
Coming in at exactly 1 minute, like the kingpin that he is.
Pete, that's fucking hilarious.
That was great.
I like all that.
Very funny.
Did you really just write that today? I wrote some of those books. Yeah, that's so great, man. Fuck yes.
You could totally tell with you, 100%. The only thing you need to work on is stage presence. You can tell the nervousness up there, and that's all just because this is new to you. But joke-wise, you can fucking destroy it.
Yeah, you can compete with just about anybody.
He already has respect.
Right, totally, because he's been hanging out with all of us for years, and he's prolific on Twitter, and a great writer, always a great mind, but I totally agree with Red Band. All we're working out now are the nooks of just fucking breathing shit, you know what I mean?
You have a hint of anger whenever you say something funny. I've noticed it about you always. Like whenever we hang out and you say funny shit, there's like a chip on your shoulder type of. And you use that, and you use that as fuel the right way. You channel it the right way. So where there's anger, there's something funny. When it comes to the way you do comedy, it's around there.
It's true. It works that way with quite a few people, Anger is, but it is totally different the way that you do it. It seems like
it's like you literally come from anger before you say something funny. It's like there's something that you saw or you went through and it was like it pissed you off, and then you bring it out of whatever you say. And I'm talking about normal conversation. And I haven't seen you do comedy on stage in years. Like that's exactly what it's like. Oh, there's that anger when he talks, and it fuels the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
That's what's so important is most people don't have anything that we can notice going on defined with them, But yeah, that was hilarious. Thanks. Atri, what'd you think of Pete?
PDC. That was really good. The analogy with the weed store, the grocery store.
And 100% true. I mean, seriously.
Did you buy Girl Scout cookies? What kind did you get? I get the fucking ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter in there,
Caramel Delights.
Don't they have like the generic fudge stripes or some shit like that, Yeah.
Shortbread, whatever.
They come to your door?
No, they're sitting outside of the grocery store. And they get you that. Like, how does the grocery store even let that go down? Right. Josh would just rape them. He would wait for the cookies. I give you a good dude.
Yeah, they don't go door to door anymore, do they? Because that seems like really scary. But imagine how they used to do it. They used to do like these little girls.
Door to door. It's creepy.
That's crazy.
I wonder how many of them went up missing, you know what I mean? Okay, that got weird. All right. Wait a second. Josh Meyerowitz has a question.
Way out, far away from the microphone so no one can hear him. Josh Martin.
Josh Meyerowitz.
They will go door to door if it's Calabasas because it's private communities. They'll get around seat. He raised his hand to say that.
Wow. Just to let us know the Girl Scouts do go door to door in Calabasas. There he goes. Pete Cornecchione, everybody. At PDC.
Yeah!
PETEEC on Twitter.
Josh brought up one good point. I would love to see Josh talking to Girl Scouts coming to his store. Wouldn't that be amazingly hilarious?
I have no idea how much I would love to buy your cookies. You do not have money at this time. I'm so sorry.
Sir, come in.
No, that's what you sound like. No. Alright, just relax. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, we've come to that part of the show where we've come to our two final regulars, as always, here. It's always fun to watch the constant growth of two of our favorites. Going along with last week's tradition of flipping it, keeping it flipped for this show as well, why don't we bring up first, she's going to Florida, I believe, at the end of this week, and she won't be with us. Rumored to be the next two episodes, so
That's an automatic blacklist ban, right?
maybe she's trying to overcompensate. She's trying to negotiate sending in a recording. We're talking with,
I think Bacon needs to go up in her place.
wow.
Bacon here. There's Bacon in the back.
Would you step into your cousin's footsteps and do 2 sets while she's in Florida? She doubts it. She wouldn't even save her own cousin. To save her cousin from a blacklisting.
She just destroys.
Yeah.
She writes the jokes and you do them.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. That's what we should do.
That's
Have
fine.
Kimberly write it.
It's a stunt double.
Yes.
Fantastic. Her stand-in. Her blood stand-in. Well, here she is tonight, everybody. She was built and created here. Dropped out of college to keep doing stand-up in Hollywood. She really did. It's fucking hilarious. And every week we root her on. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, Miley Cyrus and Liam Hemsworth broke up today, or a few days ago, I think. I think they were having problems after she phone fingered herself, and she tried to fix it, but it just wasn't working out. In other news, I'll be turning 23 on Wednesday, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get my shit together. Like, I think I need to stop flashing my tits for ice cream and start flashing my tits for cars. You know, I think a relationship is nothing without a little bit of trust fund. I want what every girl wants. I want to, hear those words come out of my lover's mouth. I put you in my will. That's it.
I hated everything but that last part.
Perfect.
I hated everything else, and I would never repeat anything like it again.
Sweet. Except for the last part?
Except for the last part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last part. I don't really,
Right.
just trying it.
There's funny word jokes to me. I mean, why they make me go that? It's more like I can't believe I'm mad at myself. My face did that.
Well, I wanted to go more into it, but then last week
When they're like that, yeah. I mean, the trick with the puns, and I guess I didn't get to say this earlier, is if you're already killing and you've already shown your skill set of who you are, it works. You know what I mean? And what I like about you is that normally you stay in that pop and you have a pretty defined voice, and it seemed like tonight you are like testing out things that you see. I mean, we all see comedians do certain things, but it's very important in this infantile stage that you're at to stick with what you like, the way that you do things.
Yeah, I wanted to, but last week
it's
you said
confusing because you
it was
see.
like I talked about myself too much. Remember? Well, you didn't say I did too much. You said just to recognize it and to maybe try something else. So I tried to do something else.
Yeah, totally.
But now I know I should probably just go back to the other shit.
Yeah, because I was like, oh,
Normally she's talking about her mom and like real,
I was like,
real
oh, she's
stuff.
she's a pun.
No, not really. I just tried it.
Right, and if you go for it with that, I mean, you got to dig deeper than twerking and working.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Miley Cyrus twerking thing.
Oh, everybody's got that at work.
With the twerk,
Yeah.
Right.
and I'm like, hey, stop.
But yeah,
Stop. It's not twerking.
which is fine. I can tell you probably made that adjustment because of the tone of things in today's show.
Yeah.
Probably something like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things to where, I didn't even really show off my pun side to even a lot of my friends here until I was established as funny. You know what I mean? Like, and they had my trust because then it's funny.
Yeah.
But puns are something you sit on for a while. And the other thing, where it's like that continuing thing that I've seen a lot of female comedians do, not so much lately, but a few years ago, where, that trust fund part, it's all about trust fund. Like, I'm just not a fan of that either, and I would nip that in the bud while you're still just getting your muscle built. However, that was hilarious, the end part. What you were getting at, I mean, you didn't say that without making that other thing, or you could think of something else to start it off if you wanted to. But getting into trust fund, everybody wants to hear those words. And it doesn't even have to be trust fund, it could just be a will or anything.
Yeah. Last part of the joke made me think of when Hannah Smith, remember she had that organized.
Yeah. There you go.
Is there any other celebrity that's been gold digging?
Nope. And for her to dig deep and reference 2005 wouldn't be that beneficial. But thanks, Patriot. That's right up there with, what the fuck is that other thing you said earlier?
Rocky Road.
Yeah, Rocky Road. They say Rocky Road in it.
Rocky Road.
Patriot, it's great that you still chime in. I love that.
Yeah, I like comedy.
Fucking love them. Well, anything else from Kimberly, guys? Anything you want to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that part too. But
Just don't do that again.
She'll never do it again. I was just going to say, I know for a fact she'll never
I'll
do
never
it
do
again.
it again. Ever.
She's going to... She'll
unless you really
also...
believe in one.
By the way, you're going to walk around here like a few weeks from now, you're going to see somebody do a pun in front of her, and she's like, no, you're fucking gross. To whoever that person is, she's going to be like, yes, we got it across. Hell yeah. But there she is, everybody. Kimberly Condon, right? Fantastic. Every week she's here. I believe she's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, spelled how it sounds, Congdon, and she's trying to work on her flight right now so that she can make it back into town for the LA Podfest. And so we'll see what happens with that. This person is going to be at the LA Podfest. She's been with us since episode 1. She's always here. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajob, everyone. Here she is.
Breaking news yesterday, Grand Theft Auto 5 grossed over $1 billion in sales. In related news, I still cannot pay off my $90,000 of student loan debt for my game design degree. Worth every penny. I don't know if you guys play Grand Theft Auto, but it's fucking rad. You basically drive around Los Angeles, and it's all clusterfuck mixed up, but it's great, and you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to play the game, play it based on the simple fact that you can pull the LAPD out of their car and punch you in the fucking face and throw them on the ground based on parking tickets alone. It's a wonderful feeling. To pull these, like, tee-hee-hee, here's my chihuahua and mini sideback bitches out of their little fucking convertibles and shoot them in the head is a great feeling. Those guys, those rock stars, used to be so cool in 2002, got the barbed wire tattoo and the trucker hat, pull him out of his fucking Range Rover. Run him over. I'm not very good at that game, though. I always drive, I'm driving, then I clip somebody, and then the cops come, and the helicopters. and then I fuck a hooker, and then it's over.
Boom. If she is Sarah Mustajabi, sticking with the Grand Theft Auto. I love that as a premise. Absolutely. There's a lot there. I think you can get to that good stuff faster.
Yeah.
You got to paint that picture almost entirely differently for the parking ticket thing. I'd say it's like a lot of work to get around. Like I think you said, if you don't play it just for the fact that it's like words and like all of a sudden I'm like, sweet, where am I? Because I'm trying to listen to the punchline.
Yeah. I feel bad. I haven't actually got to play the game yet because it turns out that I have a 4 gig Xbox and you need to have 8 gig hard drive space to.
You have played the game.
Well, I mean, I got to fucking play it. That's not like playing at home, you know.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I bought it. I pre-ordered it and I stood in line at midnight on Tuesday just so that I could not actually.
Can't you delete stuff off your hard drive?
No, literally, my Xbox is a 4 gig. It's one.
Wait. You stood in line for Grand Theft Auto, but didn't buy it.
No,
She bought it, but
no, I bought it. Yeah, I have it. I just my Xbox that I bought originally like died, and somebody gave me theirs because they were like, "Fuck it, you know, I don't ever play with this thing." But I didn't realize that it's like one of the smaller hard drive. Like it has
There's no hard drive.
there's no space in it. Yeah, it's a bit.
Our autistic heckler, everybody. I mean, it never ceases to amaze me the fact that he does not have a microphone.
It's 2 discs. One is an installation disc. One is a disc. Yeah.
Right, so now tens of thousands of people don't know what we're talking about.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that'll get better with
The game design part was fun.
Yeah.
Right.
That was real.
Yeah, it's true. It's hard to swallow.
Right. How did you not get a piece of that when, like, I mean, that would be a route.
The fact that the video game industry is making so much money and cheap.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the next funny thing is, like, where did you go wrong? Like,
Well, if you think trying to be a comic is hard, try to get into the gaming industry. Like, it's literally that competitive and, like, that hard.
Well, maybe you can say something about, moving and sleeping your way up to the top is like, Donkey Kong. Like going up ladders to.
Or I can make a joke how, like, I did.
Sleeping the way to your top, you actually have to start at the bottom because everybody that works in the video game business lives in their parents' basement.
Maybe that I like didn't beat the right boss or something. Like I
It was the other stuff, like bringing out. Whenever I hear a Grand Theft Auto joke, it ends in being a hook.
I don't know. That's
you
really
don't want to end with the fuck with the hooker. That's like that's where everybody thinks you're going for sure. I totally agree with that.
And going into the whole cop thing,
But it's personal. It's personal that it's like you actually went to school to design video games, and this video game broke records. How much money it made on the first day,
and you're playing it, and the hours and hours that you're playing it is a constant reminder of how you worked with that. Like it almost seems worse to have lived in the video game world.
But also, don't you see where, like, when you said you never really played it, so the places where, like, you were making up stuff was like you had never even done that.
No, I played it at Red Band's house like earlier this week. Like he went to get a 5S, and I went over to his house and we hung out and played GTA for like an hour before we went. And so I played it there. I mean, I played it.
A special producers meeting. I see.
No. Trust me, it was a weird ass experience for me. I'm like, I tweeted, does anyone want to go with me and wait in line and get an iPhone 5S? And you were like, I'm down. And I'm like, okay. And then she waits, she comes over, and then we go over to the iPhone store, and then like we're sitting in there for a while, and then she goes, well, can I just sleep in your car?
I felt really bad.
I'm like, wait, why? And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting an iPhone.
Yeah.
So it's like you were just on along for the ride.
Well, no, I'd never gone to like the opening, like the first day sale of an Apple product, and I was just curious. Right. So I wanted to hang out with you.
Creepy.
I think what's most important.
I wanted to smell your pillow.
Oh. There you go. That sounds like something you'd say. I feel like that's something you'd say about a chick. I want to smell your pillow.
I'm going to smell your underwear.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sarah, there you go. You got some advice out of that. Staying in the GTA 5 pocket is topical and interesting, and it is obviously highly connective. Yeah. And I agree with everything. Matt saying that the realist part is you talking about your video game degree. You could really get more into that. Like, I should have paid more attention when somebody was mentioning. I shouldn't have said, oh, who's ever going to want to play a game where blank and blank, you know, and then paint that picture of GTA. I would get into something about how you almost or could have or should have or wish you would have met the right people while in the video gaming business.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Have things changed at all the last 5 years? I mean, was there more demand back then? Signing up for school, changed at all? Less demand now?
That's kind of a question, but there was a really big boom in the gaming industry a while ago, and so now the market is flooded with people, and there are a lot of people that are a lot more talented at the design of games than I am.
Yeah, rock and roll.
What about some shit like politics?
So in that particular area of life, where you find your greatest insight, he sort of represents
The height that she can. Yeah.
That area.
Take it and bake it. That's Sarah Mostajabi adding another 60 seconds of growth to the overall big picture, as always.
Sarah Trentz is on Twitter.
And what do you guys have coming up? Anything to promote? Anything crazy going on? At Matt Edgar on Twitter, at Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. What else? Yeah.
In that area.
Follow these two guys on Twitter because they're both going to end up being fucking big and huge. I'm so excited that you guys still aren't famous enough that I'm going to get you on the show. It's the Iron Patriot. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. That's at Matt Edgar with one T, by the way. And Jamar Neighbors spelled exactly how it sounds. Matt Edgar with one T.
Check us out at LA Podfest. Come see us live. It's going to be a great weekend. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Get the big ticket. Mark Maron before us, and then Kill Tony on October 4th. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader like every Monday here at the Comedy Store.
What is this entail? So first of all, you take a quick look. He says in footnote basically given. He said, "Ra mashikasa mabel la'el, mish lo tishuka gidba." Mish lo tishuka gidba. The Taban cycle. How is this cycle? He gives an example that if someone has incredible heights, incredible desires, some person might take a look at their desires and say, "Oh, what a lowly individual I am. Look at these things I want. Look at these things that I desire." So the Rebbe says something amazing. He says, "Yad Rabba, u'klimuchan v'tokef havos u'tishuka delishas ha'emes." So for example, he actually quotes over here a little bit of good Chazara. Starting in the second Sukkah, where the Gemara quotes it over again.
Oh yeah, baby. Here we are. This is the fucking shiznit. Here we are, another beautiful Monday. It's very humbling to be back in my home court here in front of Thunder. It's what appears to be about 14 people. Not even a laugh on that. So we're off and banging.
I think the audience is feeling probably like what? I think maybe you are.
Post Breaking Bad hangover.
No, just very tired. This was a long 5 days we had. You and I mentioned
it was unbelievable. My God. You, Phoenix, and Ohio, and everybody that traveled to those shows, those Kill Tony fans. I mean, it's always been amazing touring with the Death Squad and everything, and getting to feel that thunderous fan base in the beginning. But to think that we're only 18 Mondays in a row with this show going and pumping, and to hear everybody's input. I must have been asked 100 different questions, and at least 40 of those questions had to do with the one and only head of security for Kill Tony. As always, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Fuck yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that love you, Iron Patriot.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love. I'm really getting a lot of nice comments from the fans. I really can't believe it. But Tony, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really excited about the podcast festival on Friday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to spending time with other people that love podcasting like me.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the schedule on Friday at 7 o'clock. It looks like the festival starts at 1 on Friday, and then Mark Barrett comes on at 7, and then Dana Gould, which I like. I always see him on the Adam Carolla show. He does a good Heel Hauser impersonation. And then we come on at 11 with Death Squad. It looks like we're in good company that night.
Heck yeah,
In the Squarespace ballroom, the big room. I think it overlooks the beach with big windows and stuff.
Yeah, we got the big one.
Fuck yeah. This is very exciting. You can feel it by the electricity in this room right now.
Hey, Redneck, can I ask you, when you went to the Funny Bone to perform with Bert Kreischer on Saturday night, was that a surprise, or did you have that planned?
No, I was just going to hang out and drink with them. But I mean, she's thrown me up before, so it wasn't that big of a shock, but it was a lot of fun. It was.
It's pretty much like a cool unknown thing that when like two comedians that know each other well, or especially friends, but if you are coincidentally are in the same city at the same time, it's pretty much like a known thing that unless your shows collide, you might as well just do a guest spot on a friend's show. Like the club never cares. Nobody's gonna be like, what? An LA comic.
It was weird seeing his audience. He has a really weird mix of an audience. His audience were like, you can tell there was the Death Squad and the podcast fans, but then there was also, because he's on TV, he's on the Travel Channel, Trip Clip.
So there's like this Shark Week.
Yeah. So, but then there's like these people that watch TV fans, which was mixed in with like, with bad pot smokers like us. He had a great fan base, but it was really cool doing comedy in front of him. It was really cool doing, driving out to Arizona, doing a road trip with Benji and PDC.
PDC
yeah,
lit it up at Stand Up Live in Phoenix. Our good friend who did a guest spot here the week before. He lit it up in Phoenix.
Yeah, it was great.
Yep. Benji came in right over the top, crushed. You, me, crushed.
Yeah, and then you went to the Ohio State game Saturday. What time did you start drinking? You started tailgating.
There's a thing with me in which, believe it or not, my friends never believe this, but the ones that I do comedy with do, I don't day drink ever. I only have a thing where I'm a big Ohio State Buckeye football fan, and if I go to a game, I'll day drink for that. And man, I forgot how much fun day drinking was. It was unbelievable.
It's hard when the night comes
I
out.
think I started at about, I pace myself though, because I'm freaky like that, because I really don't want to be fucking depressed at nighttime in Columbus, Ohio. So I definitely kept an eye on it. But I started drinking at about probably, I woke up very late because I knew that I was in for an 8 p.m. night game. So I woke up at like 2:30 in the afternoon, went and got some lunch, drank a coffee. I probably started drinking at about 4 o'clock. I was probably drunk by about 4:02 because my tolerance is non-existent anymore. It's pretty exciting. For those of you that like drinking, I highly recommend trimming down, having a nice, lean, cut, ripped body, and just let that alcohol flow straight into your intestines. Why have extra weight on your body? Trim it down. Become a vegan. Get strong. Do cardio every day, and then you won't have to drink a lot.
How many spritzers does it take for you to get drunk? I bought this shirt because I lived. You don't know, Ohio State hates Michigan. It's like this rival thing.
It's the oldest rivalry in sports, yes.
So I bought this shirt, which I thought would be funny, not because of wearing it in Ohio, but coming back to Los Angeles where no one understands what the fuck. It just seems like I'm being a dick to Michigan. It says,
Jesus hates Michigan.
Yeah, Jesus
has a picture of Jesus on it.
Yeah, so in Los Angeles, it just seems like I'm just being a dick to Detroit or something.
Which is hilarious, A, and B, it's so worth it when like Don Barris and Fraser Smith and the few other Michigan fans, when they see that scarlet and gray, it just tells a whole story. It's amazing. So
that's the real reason I buy it, just with Don Barris.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much fun. Oh, you son of a bitch.
How was it hanging out with Tom Segura and
Always fun, man. We've done shows with them before. Like I said, like, shows before have been amazing, but it seems like it's just getting so much bigger and more exciting. I mean, not only are the turnouts, the numbers great, but it's like just the quality of the actual fans. And like, I almost feel like at times they're joking with me when they're like, "Oh my God, I've listened to every episode. I know every single thing. I can't believe the Patriot with his banana." And they just name off so many everything facts, and they just go on and on. And it's so exciting because I could talk about this show forever, you know. But to find out that so many other people. But yeah, and Christina and Tom's thing, these Your Mom's House fans, that huge podcast in which I talked about how both of my parents did illegal mob work to raise me as a kid at one point in my life. And they loved that episode. That was a fun little interview that I had.
Did you go see your mom at Youngstown? Or?
Nope, stayed in Columbus. Normally she comes down for those shows, but she did not come down this time.
What about Red Band's mom? Did you go over and see her?
You saw my mom?
Yeah, I saw Red Band's mom. You're right. There you go.
I saw my dad.
Can you cough any other direction?
I saw my dad and my stepmom, and I brought my friend there, who's a very attractive female, and I was like, "Hey, well, you want to go?" I just had to hang out with my dad for like a half hour to an hour to say hi. And the whole time, I'm watching my dad just creepily check out my friend, like just eyeing her up and down, and then getting caught like over and over by her. And I never realized how creepy my dad is. He's been married for like 25 years.
Every dad is.
I can't bring girls around my dad, I don't think. It's
creepy. The kind of women that, I mean, you're a mogul and a producer and a podcast. I mean, not only are you, it's not like you're just taking any kind of chick, dude. You hang out with beautiful women, Brian. What kind of dad isn't going to sit there used to the same wife that he's been with for how many years?
25 years.
25 years. Think of you. You can.
I don't want to say it, though.
Imagine me with the same woman for 25 years, Brian. You have that blood pumping through your veins.
So, what a horrible thought. One last thing. You know, like, one of the weirdest things that I've noticed when going back to Ohio is everyone has an accent, an Ohio accent that I don't think I have anymore. But when I was in Ohio, I caught myself kind of doing it.
What are you talking about?
Everybody in Ohio kind of has this thing where it's like everybody's kind of blown out. Man, we went to Myers last night, and we swear to God we saw this girl. Like, it's kind of like
that's not everybody in Ohio.
There's a lot of people in Ohio. Like,
there was a lot of people that traveled to that show from Cincinnati, from Kansas. I know what you're saying, but there's also like that rural area around Columbus.
Right.
I think there's just a lot of different people mixed in. And somebody drove here tonight from Canada for this show. Where's that guy at? Are you here?
Wow.
Fuck yeah, the Barker, Bob Barker. Oh, nice. There you go. From where? Ottawa. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's funny because you can't, like, Ohio has some really stupid rules also. You can't do U-turns. And it's like when you're so used to doing U-turns, it seems like the dumbest idea that you're not allowed to do
that was hilarious. Oh my God, I laughed so hard at this. Yeah, you can't do U-turns in Ohio, which is the stupidest thing ever. But, you know.
So I would do a U-turn, and then we'd be like acting like the other like drivers,
right?
Like they freaked out. That you can tell.
Right. They're just like, well, what is that maniac doing? What is that? Some kind of witch?
He's a witchcraft. And then you got a hotel, a $50 hotel that you bought online. It's called the Knights Inn. It's downtown Columbus on the worst part of like Columbus. Right. And it was.
But on the map, and I forgot what part of Columbus that was. On the map, it looked legit. But the 2 miles or mile and a half or whatever to the actual city that it was the worst mile and a half in all of Columbus.
It was next to a used mattress store.
So and it was next to a used tire store.
Who buys used tires?
I mean,
it's like, I need to buy a new tire. Can you just take this off and then put it back on? Thank you.
Used tires, only in rural Columbus.
And
so we got to the Knights Inn, and I'm like, fuck this shit, because it looked like every bad scene in Breaking Bad. And
one story where it was just like hookers hanging outside the door, like being like, it was like their in call, I guess is what they're called, where they just go, come on back to I got a hotel room, it's like,
all the rooms were rented by the hour, and then you actually said, "Should I stay here?"
Oh, and I didn't.
No.
Right. No.
Okay.
Well, there was a part of me that's just like, fuck it. I mean, I'm taking a cab wherever anyway. It's just, I'm not going to, I don't really spend any time at the hotel anyway, but no, that was creepy. Anytime the hotel door is out, when you go outside, that's just too much.
You're right outside.
I need a hallway out there. I'm going to a strange city. I need a hallway outside my door. There's no way.
I mean, you can't trust the cleanliness. Yeah, like how clean are that bed?
You know what? That's another thing. Even after I stayed at the nice hotel, you know what drives me fucking crazy? I don't want to have to. They should have the thing on the outside of the door when you get there. I don't need to put it on. It should be take this off if you want somebody waking you up at fucking 8 a.m. to clean your room. Who's into that? Who's waking up at 6 a.m. in Columbus like, oh, I'm going to go get a head start on the day. They're going to come clean my room in a bit.
I never even let maids in my room. I'm done with that whole thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't need it at all. When you go to a hotel, you want to fucking live dirty and gross.
Yeah.
You want to take off everything right at the other side of the door. Like home, it's a whole different experience. And if that's not how you do hotels, then you're not doing hotels right. I'm here to tell you, you need to get sloppy and stupid. Just spill shit once in a while. It doesn't matter.
You always have to tip the maid. I always tip her at least $5-10 for them, the blood stains.
All right. I cannot believe that
always
just happened
happened to me.
That was the best one ever. The comedic timing of the accidents of this show are unbelievable.
I feel like I just got like slapped. Like,
That was unbelievable. You floated the bloodstains joke and just bloop bloop.
Comedy Store.
Comedy Store's so creepy. This place is haunted as fuck. Well, you guys know the format of the show. A lot of comedians here. You guys excited to get this thing started? Before we do, we always have two of my best friends, two of my funniest friends, two of my best friends, people that I work with all the time, that I'm lucky to work with. And this one, as always, is a fucking spectacular show. I'm so excited about it. So as always, I'll just bring them up at about the same time. First, one of my funniest friends. We've basically been hitting everything together for years. We riff like crazy in the parking lot here, which is one of the funnest things about doing comedy together with friends. It's just standing in a circle with it for hours at a time and riffing and having fun. Anyway, he was in the movie The Heat. You can see him touring all around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Adam Ray, everybody, is here. He's doing television, huge YouTube channel. And our other guest, unbelievable comedian, Comedy Central, everything. He's a freak of nature. Writer for the TV show Whitney. Put your hands together for one of my funniest friends. Owen Smith is here in the motherfucking house. Ooh. Welcome, man. Owen's tall as fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Long dick before long or tall. Hey, you know.
Hell yeah.
Six nickel.
Is that a nickname?
That should be. That's my height. 6 nickel. Yeah.
6
I
nickel.
went to the gym and he tried to like measure my fat content and he couldn't find my waist because it was too low. I was like, it's up here, motherfucker. Waist is like by my nipples.
Heck yeah. Patriot, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'4".
Really?
Yeah, can I just say how big of a fan I am of you, Patriot? I've seen, you're just, what are you doing with your hand? You fucking scared me when you hold on to it like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's funny, but like, that's you showing love, but like, because this isn't a normal thing to see somebody in public, and when you do that, I thought you were putting a curse on my family for 10 minutes.
I was checking you out today.
You're checking me out?
Yeah, I was checking out your podcast about last night.
Yeah.
And it's a very unique show because your sidekick is not only a comedian, but he's a little person.
Yeah,
His name is Brad.
you can say midget too.
Yeah. I went back to the first podcast and listened, and I thought a great story I thought on there was how John Stamos of Full House is scared of dwarves.
He's scared of dwarves, yeah.
Very interesting. I would never have known that.
Yeah, he thinks, and what's funny is that when you don't know anything about little people, you create these like and fears and stereotypes that could happen. And Stamos told Brad that he was like, I don't know what's going to happen if I hug you. Like, maybe I'll turn stone. And he was serious about that. Have you ever met a little person?
Well, I mean, after Wizard of Oz, I love little people. You see them sing the Yellow Brick Road, all that stuff.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I mean, how can you be scared of them? I'm just saying, how could you, they're great at Time Bandits, I love them. I mean, they're great.
I love that you're acting like it's just like 3 that are in all these movies.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear from Tony how many points I got. I was eating in a restaurant and I saw 2 little people enjoying brunch with a tall person. It looked like they had sex or something weird. It was like definitely walk of shame meal.
Right.
And I got a sweet photo and I texted to Tony. Y'all know he has this great joke about how many points you get.
Yeah.
And I still haven't gotten my points.
I mean, that's one of those ones that is just, anytime anybody sends me one, it's just like thousands of points. I've gotten sent, I mean, that was a great one because that's totally, I mean, the picture totally says they all had sex.
It went down.
There's no doubt about it. They're not just eating a normal brunch. They had a threesome, 2 little people, and one, right, exactly.
What about the body language? Spoke that.
Oh, I mean, just, I can't tell you, it's hard to describe. Well, just the fact that you know that some shit went down. If there's 2 midgets, they definitely fucked. So then you're wondering, if they're having lunch with this guy, either this is the fucking pounder, you know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I bet that they could, like, double 69, like build the bridge.
That's my next question. What position do you do?
Like, the guy could lay on the bottom, right? And then they could build, like, the Golden Gate Bridge. One person like that, and
That's
then
gotta be
another.
what it's called. Golden Gate Bridge. Somebody's peeing on somebody.
Definitely. Even if it doesn't happen then, they're peeing on them
Afterwards, that's how they say goodbye.
Right.
And you know, a midget that gets a lot of respect is that Peter Dinklage on Game of Thrones.
I feel like you secretly have this giant, like, shrine to midgets in your, where you live. Your basement. Do you live in a basement?
I like them.
Are midget dicks the same, like regular length, or are they proportional to the body?
Yeah, well, Brad says that his is 6 inches, which he says is normal, but he goes, on me, it looks fucking huge.
Yeah, but is it like, does it have like a big head and like short balls, or I mean, does it look?
You know, I gotta be honest, I never really like thought about it, but now that you bring it up, I kind of want to fucking call him up and come over and send us a picture.
You gotta see a photo of it.
I think you described a dwarf's penis.
Oh, not a.
I don't know.
Owen Smith.
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you.
Okay.
I said that you were born in the Bahamas in 1973.
I was.
You came to America at the age of 1. You graduated high school in Maryland. You were voted most likely to succeed. I saw you on Conan and learned that you've been a Sprint customer for over 17 years. This is what I want to ask you.
Show the point of view.
It's amazing.
I noticed that you have big hands. Does that mean you have a big banana too?
I feel uncomfortable disclosing this with you.
Is it a myth or is it true?
I don't, here's the thing, I never went around measuring mine with other people. I can only tell you what women have told me, and I don't know if they're lying or telling the truth, but I've never had a woman tell me it was not big. They just go, oh my God. Well, some women have said, you're not putting all that in me. And I was like, I promise you that's happened to me twice. And so I guess I'm doing all right. I literally don't know. I'm a grower, I'm not a shower. So if we're all ready, it's not impressive.
Well, you know what's crazy about what I've learned so far in this show is that if any guy, by the way, out there has a 6-inch dick, technically, you have a midget dick. Wow.
That's the new term.
That's some fucking unbelievable shit. Right now, there's guys, I can almost hear, when this podcast comes out next week, you're just going to hear shotguns going off all around the world.
Here's my question. Does that make it a handicap sign? So
You should! That would be amazing.
Oh my God. Because Brad gets a handicap sign. He gets a park for free. He just went to Jay-Z concert and told me that you have to sit in the handicap seat.
Brilliant.
Because the guys, when you show them your pass, They're not going to be like, oh yeah, like nobody wants to call and go, no, midget's not a handicap. So the guy was like, obviously you can sit there. So if you have a 6-inch dick and it's a midget dick, then you get to also park.
From now on, if you have 6 inches or less, you get to park in the handicap spot.
Like it's a fair rule.
That's hilarious. Dude, has any man ever really measured their dick?
Yes.
Like, now, where do you start? Like, where do you start to take from? Like, from the back side of your butt cheek. I wasn't happy with that number.
1996.
I can start from here. Right. Yeah, exactly. You said 96?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's when it started. The taping of the butt cheeks.
Oh my god.
From the back of the butt cheeks.
I do it right at the base. So.
Do you? And there's no.
I like you're just like, if we can stop joking for a second and actually talk about it. Drop the button and measuring your cock. It's actually,
I know it's from the base. Like the one honest measurer is here. Do you now? There's no way to tell how big a woman is. You can't look at her feet or hands and go.
yeah, is there an equivalent? Like,
How can you tell how deep? I get what you look at the deepness, which you.
yeah, that's what you would want to try to figure out. How deep is it?
Because you don't want to embarrass yourself. I was with one girl. I will share this, and I'm pretty good. But this one girl kept going deeper, and I was like,
Oh, God.
this is my move. This is it. And I was like, it's hard.
There's no special extension on it.
You kept saying how deep were you doing her in the pouch or the butt?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Whoa. Watch your fucking mouth.
We got crazy with that. What?
Well, I'm going to go, but fucking combination. You said pouch in the butt. So
What are you fucking kangaroos over there?
The pouch.
Standing on the pouch.
Has anybody, has that ever been a term where you trying to like just get that going trending?
Right.
He fucked that bitch in the pouch.
Hashtag pouch.
I have a theory that I only started like maybe a year ago, but it's pretty accurate. If the girl has natural boobs and they're big, she has a wider pussy.
Wow.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not going to argue that because I don't have any like basis for comparison.
Wider.
Wide
So
boobs.
just try it out in the future. Yeah, so if they have big boobs and they're natural, they usually have, it's not as tight of a pussy. That's what I would say.
What did he say?
What did he say?
The Bill Nye perverts back there.
What did he say?
He goes, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read on Wikipedia, actually.
All you need is one other guy to agree. And this is
largeboob.pussy.com. Yeah. Somebody buy that domain.
Big Pussy Digest. Fuck yeah.
Patriot. Now, why? I mean, your voice box is coming from not where the mic is, correct? It is in the chest. Now, that looks like it's pointing at your pouch, not your chest.
I got a cord going from my mouth down in my chest, and the sound's not coming out from that direction, so we figured out this is the best position.
Patriot, have you ever measured your penis?
Yeah.
It's pretty good size. I've never had any complaints.
Nobody's ever
You've
asked.
never had any complaints, but you've only gotten laid a handful of times.
I have had a lot of good girls. It's been a while, but I'm working on myself now, Tony.
That's good. You want to work on yourself so that when the next time happens, you want to make sure you're bringing the best Patriot.
Yeah, well, the podcast does, so I'm going to get some action this Friday.
Now let me ask you this: do you like how like midgets like to fuck other? Do you like to fuck other robots?
I wouldn't mind getting with the Black Widow in Iron Man 3 or Iron Man 2, Scarlett Johansson.
So Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's not a robot.
Latino ladies and the female hombres. I call that pouch the chili quesadilla.
Oh my God.
I did my song Maria last week. It was really good. You know, check that out. It's a 30-hour song Maria. Check out my YouTube videos if you get it.
I definitely will.
Who are you talking
I'm not
to?
sure what this conversation is. Let me ask you, do you have special moves though with that suit on? Like, is there like the fucking like? Do you have a like what you did to me with the? You just put my. And you're doing that in her suit, right? Yeah, and she likes that.
Yeah. How many people do you know that can talk out of a banana?
By the way, Patriot has a knack for calling the penis a banana, by the way.
Okay.
It's cute.
Yeah.
It's like, it seems like your dad said, hey, little son, suck this big banana, and it just stuck.
Well, we got that song, and I just go to the grocery store every time back in the early 90s and get a big bag of bananas and throw them out. And it was just a good stick for our show. It seemed to catch on.
You rock the girth also?
Do I rock the girth?
Yeah.
quarter or a $50?
Yeah, $50.
$50.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you got very excited when he said $50.
Yeah, I could. I'm a good catch. Some woman better snatch me up because I'm ready. I've been working out. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've been practicing for porn, and I can last a long time. I'll be doing that now.
Wait a second. Just because you can last long with porn doesn't mean you can last long with an actual
And
woman.
back in 2002, last time I had sex with that girl when I was on the last episode of Friends, I already noticed I was doing good. But you know, the nice thing about me is I'm squeaky clean. You don't have to worry about me having diseases.
You're definitely squeaky, all right? That suit needs some WD-40.
Now,
Jesus.
I think he just came. I think that's what that sound was.
I know, right?
Unfucking believable. Oh, yes.
What kind of music do you, or like the soundtrack from Short Circuit? Or like, what do you?
No, it's funky with rock, a little pop in there, you know.
You see the soundtrack from Rocky?
Oh, I love Rocky. Gonna play now. I love that song. That was a great movie, man. That was touching.
Do you like to have movies on in the background while you're doing it?
Touching. Rocky was very touching.
I just watched the Behind the Candelabra. You guys watched that with Michael Douglas? That's Matt Damon, really good.
So when you're watching porn, you sit there with a stopwatch, you hit start, and just like you're practicing the last
I can just tell I got control of my banana. I'm not gonna be like an American Pie. You remember when he blew it real quick? You know, with the Shannon Elizabeth.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. 2004 was the last time you were late. And we're coming. Oh my God! It was during the last episode of Friends. I don't remember. I watched it.
Looked good, but she let me play with her feet and then touch her toes. Sock went off, then the next sock. Then moved back to the bedroom. I remember it very vividly.
What did you say when you took the first sock off? Like, ooh, look at those. Some sort of catchphrase.
Mom would see what I was hoping she wouldn't stop me, but she seemed to like it, so I started playing with her toes. Massaging the arch on her foot. She had the cutest little feet.
Right, but when you first see the foot, you have to say some sort of compliment to her, right? To let her know that
No, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to stop.
He was still thinking.
Quietly with the jokes. His friends are so funny.
So you started the feet, you moved to the bedroom. At what point do you kill her?
That's a good question.
What's the part where you just start strangling?
It's a decent question.
Starting to chop up the body. All right, well, here we are. Everything's set. The wheels, as always, are in motion. I feel like the energy is... You guys ready to get this thing banging or what? This place is packed with comedians, as always. All here to test out a new 60 seconds of material and get a chance to be interviewed by us and talk with us a bit. You have 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of the kitty. That means your time is up. Don't go any much longer, or else you're going to hear the angry West Hollywood bear. Very angry tonight. So what do you guys say we get started, huh? Start picking names out of the bucket. Our first comedian tonight, Carlos De Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Comedy Store employee.
Sometimes they make us do stuff we talk about for this band. The other week, I was working an urban show, which is basically an all-black comedy show. One white guy in the audience. There was a black woman. The host goes up to him and he asks him, "Hey man, how long have you been dating black women?" The guy looks at the host and goes, "What's your problem?" He got incredibly tense to the point where everybody was looking at me like, "Hey man, you got to do something in this situation." So I was just going to record it and upload it to All Star Hip Hop. That's when I mean, like, what else am I going to do? Run down there and get my ass kicked? That's it.
Wow, just a lot of comedians complain that it's only 60 seconds. Some of them just come in with a hardcore 39 seconds. And, all right. So that actually happened.
Hey, did you say that last time you were on?
You said N-word or N-word?
Oh. I got loud.
I think it was Edward the N-word.
Yeah. I thought I said Edward. What's that? Huh? Oh, so he said, what's your problem, nigga? And then what happened? Was it a fight?
No, there was no fight. Basically what happened was he was looking at me
all basically like, whoa, hey man, what's your name? And then the guy goes, the Kingdom. Okay, then what happened? Everybody stood up, and then that's pretty much what happened.
Well, what happened after they stood up?
Everybody stood up, and like nothing really happened. Who was the crowd? The crowd,
like one at a time, like
just kind of like standing, looking at the guy, waiting for him to say something else.
And then what happened?
Nothing.
They all sat down?
They all just sat down because Esau just kind of diffused the situation. So, how did he diffuse? He saw the nigga, and then, I don't know either, man. I was there.
I think the part that he missed is when Esau pulled out a gun with a silencer on it and shot him in his forehead.
None of that happened. Like, so this white guy, just left calmly with this black woman, called the host a nigga, and just wrote out. And you enjoyed the show. You had the front row seat in post-racial America or something. And that's why the night's not happening anymore. Right? Like, nothing happened.
So I was thinking that somebody was going to get their ass kicked that day. That's why I was like, report. Like, what? Nothing happened.
So you got to establish. Have y'all heard of World Star Hip Hop? 2 people, 3 people, because 4 and they're known for fights, right? And that's what people. So you gotta. I had no idea what it was. And you gotta talk about how you wanted to get a fight up. You know what could that do for you? Then maybe what you were expecting to see, like to catch on the videotape, like maybe you could instigate. He called you a nigga. That's all you gonna do. Like something like right. Like nothing happened. Nothing. Right. Were you disappointed? Like that's the joke. Yeah, because there's few guarantees when things are exchanged where you feel like a situation's about to go down. You feel like one of those guaranteed situations didn't happen.
You were disappointed. It was like you went to go see a movie.
Yeah, you make a comparison. Yeah.
And it sucked.
Maybe you go, you order some shrimp, meal in a drive-through, and
it was like
besides it, they don't.
Yeah, it's like if you meet a girl with big natural tits and her pussy.
The pussy's small.
And
even that, I think the crazy twist in it is that in a room full of black people, some white guy said the N-word, and at the very end, because all you wanted was to get a good video clip, you ended up being the most offended when nothing happened, when the situation was diffused. Well, there you go. That's a big bunch of tags.
I will say it was a suspenseful story. That was very interesting. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah. And it's so real. You're using your perspective as a door guy. People are probably wondering to come see a comedy show. Man, I wonder if anything crazy ever happens. So you can own that. Yeah. There you go.
Some of those crazy things that make you go,
That's filling those blanks.
Yeah.
There you go, Carlos De Jesus. Not on Twitter, huh? Wow. Carlos De Jesus. He works at Door Here. I used to work at Door Here. It's crazy.
I did my door time in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah?
Funny bone. I was still in college. I used to see people and then meet a house.
Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Wow. You were going to Notre Dame, working at a comedy club. How cool.
My 10,000 hours in, baby. I didn't know that this was a thing.
Yeah.
You can come out here and do it.
I know. That's exactly how it was for me.
Same.
I had no idea.
You saw comedy only existed at Indiana.
No, not that. No, but I didn't know that the same thing I did in Indiana happened here.
Yeah,
right.
With the same, thing, except from here you can go and, get on the show. Yeah, I just went and headlines like Ohio. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then moved to Chicago.
Any crazy door stories like that?
Nah, well, the owner was racist. He's dead now. His name's Paul Lane. He was mad racist, but I didn't know that he was racist. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I was just happy to get stage time. I had to have another black comic tell me, "Motherfucker's racist." I was like, "Oh yeah." I had such
you were so high.
and he never said anything to my face because I'm a big dude, so I never caught it. But I mean, I will say this. This is not. I don't know if this is funny, but this is some ill shit. So to go to the Funny Bone back then, it was like $10 a ticket for a white comic. But then whenever like D.L. Hughley would come to town, or Cedric the Entertainer, or whoever would come to town, the tickets would be like $25, and they would up the drink prices. So it's a blue collar town, so black people made the same amount of money, if not less, than white people.
So the money costs more, so they would tip less. It was like, so that people like black people don't tip. It's like, well, it's triple to come here to one night. They can afford it. They work under you. You know what I mean? So that was something that I didn't know that existed. It was like, some shit might pop off. I need security. Nothing ever happened. Right. I mean, shit, you can call this nigga now and nothing will happen. Yeah. We the last person to do shit because we afraid of that's evolution. So I remember seeing that, just going, wow, this is wild. And then they do the same at the Improv out here on Monday night. They used to up it, and it would be like, if you go to Monday night, that's Black Night at the Improv, and then you leave and try to stand around, there will be a cop with a gun telling you, oh shit, move on. And, like, white people don't have that experience. Like, you just leave and hang out and talk about what a nice night. You don't have an armed person going beat into your car. I was like, I'll just pay like my rent in that motherfucker. Can I just talk outside? So that was something that I never forgot. Business, I guess. And there really is no white equivalent of shoot bomb from some experience. Outside of, I would take it maybe too long. Say the wrong thing. Others people coming at you.
Yes. All right. Well, let's move on to our next comedian. Hands in the bucket. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? The name is Lil Bro.
Lil Bro.
Hey, I was thinking, like, what if the Boston Tea Party was actually a misunderstanding and it was a transsexual party that they had in Boston? It just got misconstrued that night, like transsexuals get messed over. Like, you ever get ready to make love to a woman, you get all the way butt naked, except I like to leave my watch on, just so as soon as I come, I can say, look at the time. It's getting late. Hey, that's my time. I just want to work on those little tags right there.
There we go. 32 seconds worth of thunder.
I had something about doing porn like you know. When you get so broke, you ever like need money and you look up in the newspaper and you see like $5,000 to do porn and you be like, what the fuck? But you show up and you get butt naked and they send a white dude in the room butt naked. He got this tree trunk and they tell you to turn around and put your hands on the wall. And you like, fuck this. You signed the papers, fuck this. I ain't been part of this shit. That was something I was working on. Cause it go deeper, man. Cause I'm like $5,000 to do porn shit. Yeah, you know. Right. And I just imagine like going signing the paperwork and then like you go ahead and get butt naked and then the white dude come out with this tree trunk hitting his knee. And you trying to tell him, look, like when a chick come here, you know, keep your hands to yourself, stay on your side. But yeah, let me get it in. But, you know, they call him Trevor and they call you. Like, hey, you, put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, that's not a good beginning to any porn when they tell you your part is to put your hands up against the wall and spread your legs. Like, no, not with Trevor in the room.
Maybe that's when you look back at your watch for
right.
The time.
Look at the time. There you go. Yep. Double callback.
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
Fuck yeah. The only thing I love all that, by the way. I didn't get the Boston Tea Party. Maybe I missed something.
Cause like transsexuals, they'll use the letter T before anything. Like, you know, cause I do a lot of online dating and shit. And you see like T-Saurus, you know, you think the bitch named Tina, so you click on that.
T-Saurus.
Yeah, it's like, it's a transsexual, so they use the letter T. So I'm thinking, you know, like they had a party in Boston, because they call it the Boston Tea Party. You gotta say that part first.
You gotta say I do a lot of dating online. You gotta say all that first, and then that.
Yeah, they gave me a minute.
At first I was thinking, because of their outfit.
You took 32 seconds.
Because I wanted to hit that and hit a couple more.
Right, but that Boston Tea Party definitely needs the setup if you do a lot of online dating. The T is this. I love the T-Saurus. That's funny. So you can even get a laugh while setting it up. And then, you know, I mean, I still don't know if there's much there because it's just tea. I don't know. I think the premise is better than the Boston Tea Party, if that makes sense. Like, I think you can go with that T thing and take it even different directions. Like, you know, was T-Boz from TLC. I don't know. You know, you can get weird with it. That's just the first T I thought of, by the way, for those of you that are hating on my T-Boz joke right now. It's just an example, and it's still got some laughs.
Wait, what I'm curious about is that you're on a dating site how are you seeing so many of these trannies pop up on your profile page?
That's what I want to say. It's like, no.
Because he's available to some. Yeah. If Teosaurus looks like a 9, he's getting called.
It's like these dudes think they're women, so they'll go in the women category. Like, they don't say, like, you know, I put that on my profile, like, the requirements, you have to be born a woman and have a steady pulse.
So they don't have,
like,
right.
Yeah, like,
is that how your bio starts?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta be a woman.
Bitch, I need to see baby pictures and everything.
So you're saying
you know, I'm like, you know, because they'll try to hide and do certain shit, you know. I'm like, no.
They don't list that they have their trainee in their profile.
They don't put the T in. They think that's enough. Like, that explains it. Like, oh, you didn't get it? No, bitch, I thought your name was Tina. You know, like.
This is funny.
That's funny. Yeah.
See, that's what I was saying when I think the premise is funnier than the Boston Tea Party. That what you just said about Tina and the I need to see baby pictures.
Yeah.
When you're painting a funny picture of a different. It's hilarious, the fact that you're online dating and that because you get trannies because some men really believe that they're women. So and then at that point you're in, like, and by the time you are into it, you know, baby pics, the Tina thing. I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah, like, listen to all the takes you just had on this whole issue. That's why I asked that question. I'm curious, like, how many have you had this conversation with any other comic friends? Because look how much.
I don't tell nobody.
But I feel like that's a way. So, like, you had the beginning thought of the whole, like, trainee bit. Like, I feel like then I'd encourage to ask yourself questions like why you even thought of that bit, and then keep peeling back like all these things you just brought up based on that one question about why you seeing training on your dating site. Then all these things you just brought up, all these opinions you just had about that. Now I feel like you're building the bit now based on asking all those questions. I feel like it's something.
Totally.
When you had that initial thought
with the online dating, because that'll kind of set it up and then bring in the transaction.
But then trying to figure out why you're talking about it and ask yourself those questions.
Oh, I know why I'm talking about it. Like, how the fuck you gonna call yourself a woman when you're not? What the fuck? Like, you go to the. Huh?
Yeah, I feel like it's.
Oh no. Tina turned out to be Trevor.
Yeah, I bet tricks on, like, clicking on the picture. I'm looking at it on my cell phone.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? They just had a picture
You need a desktop.
What's the
picture? Like, what is the picture?
It's just like a one little small picture. Like, you know, I don't have any.
But is it like a face? How
No,
are you
it's
not
just
being able to tell?
faces. It's like faces or like body pictures, but some of it might be blurred. You know what I'm saying? So
how blurred?
I'm just saying it's on my cell phone. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm using my cell phone. I'm not using a laptop.
The word cell phone, yeah.
So it's limited. It's limited as far as what you can see, but it's for females.
You see the face, and based off that headshot, you can't tell.
Which site is this? Is this a free dating site?
Yeah, it's free dating.
It's free as fuck. When Teosaurus.
I'm saying I've been to a lot of sites where, like, especially like out here, like,
you don't meet Teosaurus on Christian Mingle, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, because they are, man. I'm telling you, they're everywhere, and they're like, no.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They're everywhere. I don't know about that. You might want to check your settings one more time.
I've never had this problem ever.
No, I'm talking about just out in Hollywood.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, you know, since I've been out here, I've never seen that shit. Like, not like that. Houston.
You gotta say that too.
Yeah. I'm like, I do a whole bit about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it was like I felt like I was in Little Red Riding Hood, you know, because I said I got tricked. I met a chick online. So that's why I moved out here.
Oh. So you met that was a man that you met?
Yeah, it's a transsexual. No, that's a joke. Look, he did
shit. Well, see, well, I'm also
we don't know. Yeah, we can't wait.
Because I do the matateo, like how he got food. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got food and moving here because I met some chick online, and like when I saw her, you know, I went to go meet her, and the bitch just had the door like a little bit open, and You know, I'm
my
like,
eyeballs sticking through, like.
no, the door was like open. I'm like, bitch, I'm not coming in. So she stick her feet out. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got big feet. So I felt like Little Red Riding Hood. I'm like, Ma, what big feet you have?
Hilarious.
You know what I'm
See,
saying?
yeah, dude.
Yeah. I do that. Then, yes.
You got transvestites, you got transsexuals. Which ones have had the sex change?
I don't know, man. I don't even keep up with it. I know they all dudes, motherfucker. That's all I care about.
It's another thing to add with it. It's all stuff to take. This is all now part of it.
I just know it happens. Like, if you click on some shit, because, you know, you just clicking on, just see a picture or whatever. Like, it could be a trick. Like, they back could be turned, or it'd be like a lot of people in the picture. They get you with that, you know. Like, it's either like 2 or 3 women. You be like, well, which one is this?
You know, like,
we know.
We're new at this. We still have our tranny wheels.
Oh, that's hilarious. So, what's your requirement for the full? What do you need? You need a full photo, no friends
Nah,
around.
email. That's all. Start the account.
More like Gmail, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's it? All right. This is a fucking weird crowd. Winning room.
They have that sex change. They just back it up. They turn that banana inside out and make a pouch. So they can feel, have orgasm, have
Iron Patriot, would you ever have sex with a post trainer?
No, I don't do that. Nice, normal, cute women.
Even if he had good feet, like pretty feet, like if he had, look, hold on, like you never seen a guy's feet look so good ever.
Hey, what does it mean when you teabag somebody? Because that could maybe be with a Boston party or something. What is that term? Is that a sexual term when you teabag somebody? What does that mean?
How do you not know this, Patriot?
Anybody in the audience want to field this one? There you go, buddy.
There you go. It's
That's
the scientist from earlier.
Where?
But maybe with the Boston Tea Party, you can connect that somehow. Teabag.
I don't think you need it at all, man. I think it's a whole different bit, and that should come out of lane. If you take all the things that just happened here, I mean, that's at least up to a
You
couple
came over
minutes.
here with as soon as you grabbed that mic, I felt like, oh shit, this guy's got something to say.
Yeah.
I'm curious, and then I heard a couple just really tiny pieces of something much bigger that I think you either thought about or not thought about. It sounds like as you start talking to us, you're like, no, I've thought about it. Well, then fucking say that. Say the shit that you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, this one, I feel like what you came in with was something you was trying to sit down and write, but maybe have conversations with people about this shit, because look how much naturally funny you just float out with all your takes on it.
Yeah, like one thing a lot of people try to do, don't cheat the bit. Like, just say the whole thing. Like, don't think we won't get it or won't understand it on me, because we enjoy, like, all those pieces. You might not know where you can jump off, but, like, if you open with Boston Tea Party right now, this the whole political thing with Tea Party, and so it's
trying to follow
it.
Right,
Like, who you are to sit there talking. You're not even talking about that. You're talking about being tricked online. You're talking about being lied to.
Then it's a much better.
It's a much more real thing too. You say Tea Party, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know.
Because it has so many different meanings now.
And you've been tricked so many times. You know the tea thing.
Talk about the big toe. You suck about the big toes. You suck, yeah.
Heck yeah, there you go. Lil Bro, everybody. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. LILBROUGH. Fuck yeah. That's fun.
Oh, and man, Mateo's defense, because I went to Notre Dame, it is easy to have an imagination. Imagine whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings. Possible. It's better now, but I can see how
a lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah. I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than being fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good, that would be a good, I don't know, like a Jeopardy question? I don't know. What game show would offer up those options?
For what?
I guess, like, let's make a deal. For have an imaginary girlfriend, or what was it getting? In the shower.
Let's make a deal. What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pulled on your pants. All right. Your next comedian, everybody. Eric Svedin.
Hey!
Oh my God.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, everybody. It's Eric Svedin, but if my name was any more butchered, it would probably be a Syrian infant. So it's understandable. Yeah, I know. It's dark. You guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole we're oh, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys would get up on, honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, just right off the bat, I mean, do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck about them.
That is a joke, because that's the definition of apathy, not giving a fuck.
Okay, yeah.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it right. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go-around?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why is your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creep it up on me here at the Comedy Store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like one good thing to like talk about? Like, what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like, like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that? What's your Syrian child fucking opener that you?
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes over time.
Right.
Depending on who we're
smashing
the
slaughtered.
heads.
Yeah, it's getting butchered. And you know everybody's going to say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on if you can get my name right, and one if you got it right. And then I think too many options for me this evening. Yeah.
All in just a minute, we're going to pack that in.
Yeah, I was going to try to fucking pack it in there.
Oh, wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
It's San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Nice. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true. But it also made me not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out about it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both I don't know. You should find something more zany to put in there, just so you don't bump. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. It's surprising that people will laugh at how horrible the world is.
Right.
But that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say, since you started in 2009, like if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long did you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, like a real good, maybe 8 months. But maybe only 6.5%.
Oh, I see. Man, when you looked at your paper in the very beginning, what were you looking for? Is that a part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem.
What is it?
I had two. Sometimes I use it.
Oh, did it help you tonight? Did you?
No, it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that.
I think if I would have just gone with what was on my head, my mind.
When you usually go on stage for longer than a minute, do you stay in the pocket, as they say, like with your material, or if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or do you try to just fight through it?
Stay in the moment,
Yeah. So why wouldn't you do that with even just a minute? Yeah. I mean, just because it was, because I definitely, I mean, I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny to just a minute of stand up. But
I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
Yeah.
That's when I said, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. So maybe take some of that in the momentness and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material or getting better, and also we don't get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, a pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe don't do that, but not the accent so much.
Not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
Is this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about killing children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like, is this a normal getup for you? Always a hat?
I wear a hat sometimes.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
it's Matty Edgar.
It's who's that? What's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't. But I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
When you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money to spy on you, what did you do about it?
Well, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what did they say?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
And did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
That's where the joke is. You said, you made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. Or career was a fact, that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of a group of people who don't know you, they just go, that's correct. So they may not laugh. I see a lot of young comics expecting for the laugh. He just said 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
So this, what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes
unique, and you don't need to rebel rouse and be like, oh, with me, man, just tell the story. Like, what did you do?
Well, in Brian's instance, it made a
That's what I said. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, take them on, what did you do about it to make them? Obviously, you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you, and so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that.
Maybe there's even something in do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already upset about it.
Tell them to call you,
Right. You could just sit there on hold and give them. When they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have. Because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. That makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4,
but you get silly with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Using the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths and crazy.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes. Your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
You eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American, right?
That's a correct statement.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers.
What? Hamburg.
So but I don't really have any good. I want good burger material. I'm working on it. Daily I sit down for hours and I write, and I'm hoping for to have to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger fit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it. It's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been since you went up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's that about?
I feel like
in a while.
Yeah. It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, you know, the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're going to talk about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like, now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Unless that's just
seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me, and so if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with a
I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger made. I don't have.
You can just
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers that's frustrating?
I'm just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I
think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you think they think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
Oh, it's little kids starving in LA. Everybody goes to There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street, but have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from the Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there.
I've never seen an American with a bloated belly. Like,
yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA to everywhere, Bob. It's hilarious. Obese motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Google it.
I mean, I've been to an Indian reservation. It's pretty sad there. Should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes on Twitter. SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
Alright, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I try to get better, you're not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop, you stingy fox. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a solid 54 seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic? No. Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's a scary tool.
It really is.
I hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was young, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There's a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out, and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex, basically, one of those, and just basically said, like, Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around, like, later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey, Mom, what are you doing? And she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, "Hey, little girl," or something like that. So, yeah, when I see those things, it's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like your... Oh, wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell, my friend.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking.
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy, and he said, "Gotta get right with God." No one really got that one, though, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
Go figure. Anyway,
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah,
that's what you said there.
Outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You know what I mean? You really know you've said that a few times.
I said it like 1,700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those machines there?
No.
Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go, "My so-and-so died from..."
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people, while I'm doing it, say, "That's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer."
Yeah.
To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA, and I'll get you, you
Oh, wow, that was a very specific show that happened at.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle off? Why are you heckling me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. Wow. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it has stayed in my act.
Right.
It will stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually doing, like, not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's
you.
what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day, and he's like, fuck. I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote when I started. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that thing like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when did you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice box?
Was eBay already up in your browser, staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my dick. Right. Get some comedy out of
Kill
it.
two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I did, man. I don't know. There's a bolt from the blue.
Yeah, don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the voice
I want to see all. I don't want to
know
do
what you should do? Yeah, you should just come up and immediately.
Maybe you're the guy,
right?
Why don't you be the guy? It's an impression.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer. But and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you just say, "This is my impression of Madriva," and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you just take it away.
And do an amazing impression that actually sounds.
You're going to standing O. Yeah, that's how that shit happens.
I think we just figured out your career for you.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out then.
He did something like that.
Very
He had a voice box.
Right. Well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go there.
Whoa, okay.
right. It's definitely not.
I wouldn't go there. But
Other than the lung cancer part. That's it. Only I just don't get it. Anyway.
I heard that somebody one time he was so addicted to smoking, even when they put that hole in them, they still put cigarettes into that hole.
There you go.
That's tragic.
They showed me that shit in high school, one of those films with the hole in them. It's scary.
It is scary. Well, there's like.
Because I used to be a stoner, I would smoke cigarettes, but this time around I'm a stoner, I'm not smoking cigarettes.
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's
yes.
actually you? You're the white male?
I got it. I got it, guys. Yep.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe? I don't know.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's, what are you, like a year after it came out or something? Right around there. And you had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
Well, I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
What heritage are you? Like, where are your people from?
My mother's family is Polish, and my father's family is Irish, so we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice on. Yeah, do those jokes to the box.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative, and you just called yourself bland when you were naming white male. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. But what is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man! Look at me.
That's a good way.
I say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself. Also women and minorities.
Oh Jesus! All right.
Now we're getting some.
Don't get me started on this games. Oops.
Don't get you started on what?
No. Oh my God.
No. Hey, man. By the way, please do that in your.
Oh yeah, you got it.
This is the thing, man. Look, white comics. If you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit. Then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. Right. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this, do it, and then see what happens. If you might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah. What do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listed that as.
I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part. You definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
And you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Owen was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Wishwashy.
I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist,
I went
Louisiana.
to school with a guy last name Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah.
I wonder if you guys are really.
Probably his older brother or something.
He's from the South. I don't know where.
Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when you did that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Let's did it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want you.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah.
What can I say? I have to save the best for last. I never killed the amazing sweater.
Oh, I like that one. Oh.
Something to bring down with it, say,
You know those things that, as a kid, that you pull the string and it
Yeah.
has like a cow or
Yeah.
a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie the string to his arm so every time he twitches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of no, man. I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course, they like it. You're not getting any ladies either way, Patriot. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. Right. Let's get another comedian. up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what this means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, but you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklists.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice box things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason and they don't show up?
There is no legitimate.
Fair enough.
Wow. Sign up to be a professional.
Fair enough.
All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon!
I watched the BBC radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life sucks. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in this Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like Kenny putting it down.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. Did a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time in there, just enough to get the Kenny putting it down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun. It's a fun adventure to get to that because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you do. And you hit the circuit a lot, right? I always see you around on show a lot. Right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jim went from being homeless to living across the street. Everybody.
It's a little, fuck yeah.
That's great.
Jim? Yeah. You're talking about some other guy?
No, yeah.
Right. So, what?
Are you dating them?
You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia. And,
he had a hernia or you had a hernia?
He had a hernia.
Right. It's super lost.
Somebody had a hernia and was homeless, and you're hanging out with them.
So, now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
Luckily, he got it surgically removed at the USC hospital. It was great. I had to break up with my mom today. That's why I didn't get to move.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting at some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to house?
How quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like,
2 months.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib. Like, while they were going out of state, he was taking care of the dogs. Well, I was taking care of the dogs. His hernia doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change, possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Homeless.
That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter. Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian Prez as his topic. You have a question?
I had other questions, but I mean, I could ask a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have two women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it into us, but we're in between some technical difficulties and another previous plan. We're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us. Episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, with the 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand that reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her, so I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I wanted to like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I'm really focused on this very much. That's all I have. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking so
You could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, you know.
I had to do 8 minutes. So I had to
really stretching it.
focus on it.
Hell yeah, you did.
Yeah. But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes because of you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot.
Yeah, no,
and I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and I mean, it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true. Yeah.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, I mean, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing where it seems that at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. I mean, no matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah. You know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now, why would you
were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm curious. Why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last?
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week. Like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do between 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have.
But
So that's kind
it's a
of
constant working progress. I mean, it's never going to be perfect.
Yeah,
Right.
I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3 because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. Tony and Sarah Tiana kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics gave me ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, so
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so.
Right.
This side is kind of like. Oh,
and the front's sort of like a boy. So you have like two lesbians.
I've got the Justin Bieber swoop for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There's classic Brian Redband play right there. Just when you think Redband's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Our roster's just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah, Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the midget thing, which we open with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night at podcast.com. All my tour dates on my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go. Love it.
Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. It's for real on Twitter. I'll be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday, doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up that I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for an hour.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. Zach Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or bestbuy.tv for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Also a form of repentance to our things. I'm going to show that we'll explain how that works. We'll explain 100 times so characters and brothers are called who said in our Adela, they have a Spanish bar, hopefully low, and Colombians. Those are the singular brothers and brothers. They were first seen embarrassed as a result of Adela. That embarrassment seems to be cause for his forgiveness. That went to our house, and I will say, just I mentioned before, whatever this did was just kind of prestige terms. Right from the beginning, he was speaking about the concept of atlas.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching in Daily Motion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got the this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if they want some piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was poop for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath
a fucking dresser. That's right, the Sheraton Hotel, where we kill the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes, as always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody! Huge fan favorite of the show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yeah. Saw his face. Yeah. I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. And I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security. For no apparent reason, because he can't even move in the suit. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he has a huge thick of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. He has a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
And he's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you doing the Planet of the Chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I had the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
All right, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
let's lick off of him, I guess.
Another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happened.
told you not to do that.
You have to
take your hand out of that.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah.
The left arm. They're going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the Illuminate Patriot next week to take your place.
We're going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting. Patriot, yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight...
Play the song. Can you guys turn it up a little? This is one of his hit songs, by the way.
She was lying on the tree. She was a deep drop.
you can see why the band didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Latija, two monkeys in the jungle. The teacher was playing hard to get. And Jacob said, "Come, I want to share my banana with you." Yeah, I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you that. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that he doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist, like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes,
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres too. Even Liberia, she has some really cute feet. I like to lick up those toes.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super High Me, his new show on the internet getting dubbed with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin. Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
I want to take this out.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot?
What do you think of this?
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, "Oh, I'm on the same show as you." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Really? What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?" Is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures with people for tips, and I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, "Dude, you were great." And it's okay.
Mark, we're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
He's talking to you. Patriot. Oh, I'm sorry, Patriot. What's up? Oh, do I gotta call him Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays. He comes to the store dressed like that.
Yeah, he has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
this is like your thing.
Yes, that's my gimmick, my stick.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him like Easter eggs.
Of course he is. Right.
Hey, can I say one more thing, Dave, before we go? This is all I say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
Three of the biggest broadcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
Wow. That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patreon, everybody. That's awesome.
Yeah, Doug. I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him.
I don't think I am, though. I think you do really good.
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on, so they come to me and said, they thought podcasts could have advertising and whatnot. We did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And now that I'm out on my own, we have advertising. So,
Are you now
thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you not having a conversation with the robot?
No.
With the robot.
I'm just...
Whatever that is.
Yeah, when you sing Patriot, do you are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy because all their songs are sad and it seems to work? People don't want happy robots; they want sad.
Yeah, well, my Banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genital.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No. What's this story?
He needs to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that he has his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
This balls.
Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special duet show?
It's the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. There was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man.
Okay.
And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America into thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before he loses his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You like that tone? It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside of the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I could pick out of a lineup.
It's just starting to creep me out.
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Once you give me the address of your garage, I'll come up with a podcast next week.
No, I'll put out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because
You should have any time as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever you have to ask her, and weird request. I would take it as an insult, but I feel sort of bad.
That's his actual laugh. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
Why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited.
Right.
That's like I'm supposed to say, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier tonight.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza, because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation, and I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast, and she told the story about how she had a heart attack. Remember that story when she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast podcast lever.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right. Yeah. Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. Like, how long did you talk to her?
No, I just told her how much I loved hearing her out there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra.
So everybody look for him.
With this.
You don't know what he looks like. Right. He'll be right in there. Just look for this crazy thing he does with his left arm. Yeah, you should be on Michael Jackson Recreation, Patriots. I'll take that as a laugh.
Well, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
Oh, I thought this show was just talk to the Patriot.
I know, trust me. That's coming soon. It's one of the special bonuses of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know, the actual format is comedians, trying out 60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed?
Better be. Daily Motion knows what's going on. I know they do. Saw it from deep in the back of the room. They
It would be great if he was framed out and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before. Mark, first thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him, Doug. I go, hey, what's up, Doug? And he goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are.
I'm not sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it when I go down to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like, there's
I mean,
anything you ever think about other than comedy?
No, man. Being balls deep in comedy is my life.
Right.
I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to be. You're going to be supportive and.
It's a fucking minute. Right. No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
For real?
Glass.
Was that for real? That was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down on the ground as they dove up.
It's excited.
Was that real?
It's excited about the sound.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now.
I can guess what you're looking at right now. There's people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals moved in the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over their time,
whose idea was the meow? Was it your idea right there?
What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
Because feet don't make noise.
And if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood bear comes on. That sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's like his game for the fun.
West Hollywood bear? There's no cock sound.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this at the Comedy Store every week. Wow, did you download extra growls for the special event? So what do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets, so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit as soon as I walked out of the department, so I get a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell. and filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Girls say they want a nice guy. The guy who's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy who's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
Wait, you only did 27 seconds.
Pounded by a dick. Good night.
Wait, he's got two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes,
Two more dicks. Recently was cuddling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Well, yeah, no, I was cuddling with her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Spoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 27.
Yeah, I should have stopped.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out. Spoosh.
Yeah. I'm going to do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm going to go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy. So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want.
Now you
whatever
constructively
Talk
criticize
to him?
the spoosh.
What's your name?
Ari.
Ari?
Yes.
Jew?
Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah.
All right. But first of all, am I starting?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher?
No, 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? I'm sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy.
Oh, a t-shirt.
Oh, a t-shirt. Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's good to know you lost Mark at your third word.
I just think
I'm a teacher in church.
You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not they should be funny.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean there's a structure there. You should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank at Taco Bell.
Yeah,
it's funny. I think so, right? Like the setup's good. They're like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just bought a suit, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, that's solid feedback. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend went in the bathroom and I can hear her whispering to herself.
Glad I signed up for this. This is nice.
Don't get discouraged. But
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Ari, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like putting $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar, but in the dollar. No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
No, come on.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did 2, right, on that? There were 2.
There he is. What up, Zoot? Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. Zoot, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Congratulations on getting your phone fixed, big man. I'm proud of you. We can play whatever you want, man. What up, big dog?
Have you ever... Do you know more about time travel now?
A little bit. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Not too bad. You know more about time travel?
I mean, just what we've discussed generally.
So time travel is literally like time travel in the past?
Perhaps.
Do you think it's possible to go to the past by the rock?
Perhaps.
Why do you think Stephen Hawking didn't believe in God?
Who's David Hawking?
Stephen Hawking.
Oh. I mean, it's his own prerogative. Wow, 5 in a row, dude. Prerogative. People
Did
are
you say that I just got a phone call off the bat?
Yes, I did.
Did you say that you're about to get a... Oh, you got time talk. You better find a phrase here. Phrase. Do I play the phrase or the sixes?
You play whatever you want to play, big man.
What do I play both? And I was right to play the phrase.
Dude, I'm proud of you. Good job getting your phone fixed, big man.
I didn't have a choice.
Why didn't you have a choice?
My whole phone just would not turn on.
Oh, it got worse?
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, how much was the repair?
210 Australian.
Ooh, okay. Well, you did what you had to do.
Cheaper than getting a new phone.
Word, dog.
I just lost.
I don't know about that.
Fucking just one. 100. Yeah. Yeah, fuck up, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to play the chance.
Alright, you play the chance.
You haven't played anything on the left side of the board yet?
I know.
Oh, no, I have, sorry. 4, 5, 6, 2. You need a 3.
Yeah.
You're going for the small straight?
This is a big risk. We'll try it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but there's...
You got a very high chance.
It's a good chance.
23 is not a bad chance.
I'm in agreement.
Oh, this is not a good roll. I'm also going to take a huge risk here.
You love Dice Party, don't you?
I'm good at it.
You can't really be good at it. Oh, floor.
I can't be good at it.
I mean, you can. I shouldn't say that. But it's just like...
I'm saying some block.
Like you said.
Block?
Like you said, you're like basically...
17 is a terrible chance for
there could be worse.
I haven't played 5 yet. Yeah, I'm going to play the 5 yet.
2, 3, 4.
I would have played the 5s on the times 4, but I got fucked in the 1 at the end.
2, 3, 4. Are we going to just try to get a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Small straight.
I haven't even got a small straight yet. I haven't played pool yet.
Okay.
Right? Fucking right. Times 4 is high. What do you think that my chances of getting another times 4 are?
You mean at 5? Like 1 in 6?
Full time? Do I have anything here?
You'll figure it out. What are you laughing, son?
There's a comedian so controversial because, like, he's so controversial in Adelaide that people to his was just to throw grass at him, and he was trying to book his age and was trying to book him in a spot at the Rhino room. And Rhino was like, no, I'm not having it at the end of Rhino because people just go to his show to throw glass at him.
They throw glass at him?
Yeah, they threw glass at him. There was a room of 70 people that went to his show and they just threw glass at him.
Why do they throw glass at him?
Someone was talking to shut up, and then all the allegations came out. I don't know. I think he's a crackhead, but he was like really famous in Adelaide. He was like the biggest YouTuber in Adelaide, and like he was a comedian, and he was doing like gigs. Then he got banned. He went from having 1 million followers on Instagram to 70,000 on his New York account. He was the biggest guy on YouTube now. He was one of the biggest comedians in YouTube in like the 2010s, like from 2010 to 2015.
And why did they throw glass at him?
Because he told someone to shut up during his show because they were talking.
I mean, that doesn't seem that bad.
No, he got angry. He got angry at like really offensive stuff, and he told them to shut up, and then they just started throwing glass at him.
That seems dangerous, though.
There's a video from 2020, before COVID, I think just before COVID. Might have been a year or two before COVID, but there's a video. If you type in Rhino room glass throwing, it'll come up. And he was trying to book a show for the Rhino room, and the Rhino room told him to fuck off.
Dude, you got the bonus?
Bad. Bad, bro. Oh, luck. No, it'd be good.
What's that, big dog?
I roll 5 tickets. 5 tickets would be the best thing I can have.
We'll just spend a few moments speaking about why
I wanted two. Fuck, I should have gone for 5.
Wow.
Clutch.
Clutch is right.
Can I get the large straight? If I get the large straight, I hit everything on the board. And he gets full health.
It's over.
And it's over
for me.
I need a 4. Fuck yeah. 321.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about high scores though, because you fucked me for that.
You would have got 400.
Easily.
What next? Play Monopoly.
Let's what?
Play Monopoly.
Oh, that takes forever.
Yeah, but I want a game of Go.
You want a game at Go like that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I want a game that goes for a while.
All right. Did they have to replace your whole screen?
Yeah.
Okay, well, seems to be working well, so that's good.
There's no damage on it.
Even though you threw it?
No, there's no damage to the backside.
What's the name of the game?
Bankrupt. Hey, what's the largest? What's the strongest phone screen?
A Gorilla Glass one.
What is that?
It's like a phone that has really strong glass.
Gorilla Glass?
Yeah,
So if you drop it, will it go up?
it's supposed to.
That sounds dangerous glass.
Okay.
Are the iPhone glass?
Yep.
Someone with a glass phone. I just want. Dakota. I'm getting out of jail.
No, you wouldn't, but I appreciate that.
Depends where you go. Depends what the charge is.
But what if it's for telling someone to go fuck themselves?
Yeah, I'll pay the charge. That's not bad.
Cool. Pass.
As long as you didn't hurt an innocent person, I'll pay you.
Cool, dude. Why didn't I get to buy that property? I don't have enough money. Oh, that sucks.
I wanted to.
So why is it possible?
Fuck you.
Fine. I understand that concept. At the end of why you made the heavenly out in support of that.
Back to the money. I could be drunk.
So I said,
Yep. Bullshit.
I want to find. It's annoying. That's annoying. That's not that. Fucking hell, that's bad. That's a word fucking shot. Fucking hell. What do you want?
What do you want to pay for? What do you want to pay for Jakarta? Too late.
I would have given you. But Bart, not in a good situation yet.
Nope.
I could tell you. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? That's bullshit. This game's already over.